corner of England, something big is about to begin. It's not just a game, it's a battle of speed, strategy, and skill. They've trained, they've waited, and now they've arrived. Welcome to the Franklin Tournament 2025 in association with Pickleball. The buzz starts now. Welcome to the Franklin Tournament 2025, coming to you live from the United Kingdom in association with Pickleball. Let the games begin.
Good morning, Pickleball fans, and welcome back to Basingstoke, the Hampshire Courts Hotel, day 2. And it's mixed doubles action all the way in the Franklin South of England Pickleball Championship. The action gets underway shortly. And what a day it was yesterday in our gender doubles games. Lewis Oak and Andrew Parker taking gold in the men's division. Emma Rickson coming out on top with Nia Rogers in the women's division. High standard, almost 600 players in action here this weekend across 19 courts. Tour comes to a close. Event number 14 of 14. And after today, we will know who tops the table, who will take away the tour crown for mixed doubles. Speaking of which, the action scheduled to start, and we will have a matchup featuring Alice Muckingham, Niall Wareham and Jen English. A Group 1 encounter, of which there are 4 groups that will run throughout the day. Knockout Pickleball scheduled for late afternoon. The conditions remain cold. It feels like temperature of around 5 or 6 degrees early this morning. Players are on court set, and I'm sure we can see that Franklin X40 being driven through the air at a fast pace today, given those cold conditions. We've got Alice McCormack with ball in hand and her partner Ed Gatesell at the bottom of your screen. Niall Wareham and Jen English at the top. And an unreturned serve sees McCormack take the first point of the day. Joining me in the commentary booth until it's his turn to take to the show court with his partner Tracy Matthews is the one and only Tim Spurway. Good morning, Tim.
Morning, Nick. Back again. Looking forward to today. Another full day's worth of action here.
An exciting day yesterday, Tim. We managed to squeeze in the 3.5 mixed doubles final at over 50 level 2, which rounded off a really successful day. Speaking of success, Niall Wareham on the move there with a forehand volley.
Yeah, and we got some big names coming up for you today as well. See Niall Wareham. He's starting early, heavy drive. But later on, we've got Maisie Wise and Scott Mayo, Jules Donald and Andrew Parker. That's next up after this game. And some other big names. Marcia Odebear, of course, Rupert Robinson, who is back again today. Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien. Lauren Vandel later on as well, so there's lots and lots to look forward to.
Alice McCormack just backing up there rather than standing her ground at the kitchen. And a missed third by Wareham. Yeah, all of yesterday's gold medalists in action today. What a play from Jen English. Goes into out with the forehand volley. It was a delightful drop from McCormack, but a phenomenal pickup from English. Both Gatesill and McCormack just backing up again, shying away from that non-volley zone, Tim. I'd like to see them stand their ground.
Yeah, but, absolutely right, Nick. English and Wareham have really started well, though. They're playing with confidence, and Jen English in particular dominating that kitchen.
I think Gatesill got away with one there. Who just popped up. English not in a position to take advantage that time, and we saw it yesterday. Court positioning crucial to success in being able to execute the shot that you should be able to play. Big drive from McCormack, who's eager to play this game at a fast tempo this morning, rushes to get the ball, wants to get it back in play as quickly as possible. See, McCormack really is trying to hurry this game along, and he's getting success. That ball just goes slightly too longer. A much improved McCormack in the last 12 months, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely. Alice McCormack, a real fixture of these Pickleball events. As really are all four players on court at the moment. But it is great to see, Nick, the improvement of players as we go through these tournaments. As you say, the 14th in the Franklin Tour. It's been a long year of pickleball, and we have seen all of these players really step up their games, often stepping up the rating categories they're competing in as well throughout that period.
Driving inside in, Gatesill missing the volley. And as we saw in many of yesterday's games, Tim, and you would resonate with this yourself slightly perhaps, it can just take a little while to get warm your first game on court, just adapt to conditions and really build yourself up to playing your best pickleball.
Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to, Nick. I was warm straight away, straight into the action. Yeah, we took a bit of a 9-0 deficit, but you're absolutely right. It does take a while, and these courts, because obviously we've got the rollout court here, it does play ever so slightly different to the outer courts. Fantastic courts to play on, but they just have a slightly different bounce, and getting used to that. And the cameras and the competitive environment so different to playing a social game of pickleball.
English and Wareham with the advantage. Nice response on the volley, not just a block, but a semi-counter from McCormack, advancing through the transition zone. Is that ball good? Does that ball land in from Jen English? Phenomenal stuff once more. Opens up the hips, manages to drive that ball in a straight line, back behind Gateshill. Not an easy skill at all. Wareham comes across, it'd be better advised to let English take those volleys the way she's playing.
Yeah, really assured play there from Wareham. Just finding the touch at the right time, giving Alice Cormack a little bit too much to do, and she whacks the side barriers in frustration after that shot. But English and Wareham looking strong. Been very, very strong indeed, Nick, and that's game point now. English and Wareham. And the drive just dropped out. Ball finding its way over to one of the outside courts. They do have one more to come though. Can they take this second opportunity now? Wareham serving.
McCormack goes head to head with Wareham and comes out on top of that exchange. Feels like, Tim, that Wareham and English have just been more consistent, made more balls here, and McCormack and Gateshill less effective with keeping this ball in play.
Yeah, particularly on their serve, just struggling to get points in, and we saw that there, a missed third from Alice McCormack, and that was a very quick side out indeed. No points scored, so another match point here. That will help things. Ed Gateshill just coming across, poaching that ball down the centre. Still got another one to fend off.
Alice McCormack goes to Wareham's backhand, creates a space down the centre, takes full advantage. Can they score on their serve? Can they find a third shot drop? They can indeed. And now they're in the rally. Can they construct? Tags, English tags Gateshill. What a speed up. Targets the body. My first look at Jen English, Tim, I'm impressed.
Yeah, very impressive play throughout this match, and she seems to be able to pick the right shot at the right time and execute that really nicely as well. So, and it's another non-scoring side out, which means they're going to have a third opportunity on their serve. And that is the match, and a very assured display there from Wareham and English to bring to a close this first game of the second day here in Basingstoke. And we will be focusing on this division more or less throughout the whole of today. So this will take us right through this category. We have so many teams. We've got 4 groups in this 4.5 plus mixed division 18 plus. And we'll be going straight back into it. The bright and very ostentatious pair of Maisie Wise and Scott Mayo now out on court. And the gold medalist yesterday, Andrew Parker, in the men's 4.5 plus division, winning an impressive gold medal with Picklebeef's very own Lewis Oak, putting on some great displays. And he'll be partnering up Jules Donald, who we saw a great deal of yesterday as well. So we'll be back with that match after this short break.
Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Back to the Franklin South of England Pickleball Championship. Game 2 ready to get underway. The Welsh champions Scott Mayo and Maisie Wise taking on Jules Donald and Andrew Parker. Andrew Parker of recent success, only yesterday taking away that gold medal in the men's division. And Jules Donald very much looking forward to today when I spoke to her last evening. Ever the showman, ever the entertainer, Scott Mayo. More of a dummy than a swing and a miss. Scott Mayo rolling back the years here, looks more akin to a Timmy Mallet character rather than a pickleball player, but goes 3/4 short. Perhaps desirable, Tim?
See, reacting to the cold environment here. It's an unusual sporting wear. Yeah, good power play there from Andrew Parker.
Big power from the much improved Jules Donald, founder of the Dinking Partners, or joint founder. Got Mayo on the recovery, he slices that ball too long. So Parker and Donald have started well here.
Yeah, just finding it tough going at the moment. Wise and Mayo. Just a few uncharacteristic errors. Wouldn't normally expect to see from either of them.
A rare backhand error from Parker, who was sublime yesterday on the left-hand side of the court.
Yeah, good finish there from Jules Donald. Pouncing on that slightly high ball, just powering it down the middle. And so work to do here for Wise and Mayo. And Parker and Donald looking pretty confident.
Not entirely sure if that was out or in. It was in. It was in. Wow. Missed that on the feed here. The lovely drop from Parker continues the impressive form, and blink and you'll miss them. Parker and Donald looking to get this over and done with in no time at all.
This is a very uncharacteristic display indeed. Wise and Mayo often combining and getting into the latter stages of these tournaments and just finding things tough going here, and that is the first game. 11-0, early pickle for Donald and Parker. So an odd match, and Wise and Mayo will need to have a try and pick apart what happened in that one. It was a rather quick one indeed. But we will be coming back to this division very shortly. We'll be probably Marcia Odebear and Rupert Robinson. We'll be playing Megan Bignell and Josh Roberts. We have, due to the speed of that last game, we have a bit of time to play with, so we'll be taking a slightly longer break and let the players get ready. So we'll be back with you. That one's scheduled for 9:20. We might be able to get them started slightly sooner than that, but we'll be back with action from that match then.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Welcome back to Basingstoke, the Hampshire Court Hotel, the Franklin South of England Pickleball Championships, brought to you by Pickleball, powered by Skechers Fox, with images and camera angles provided by Obsbot. We're here on day 2, mixed doubles Sunday, and taken to the court, Marcia Audebert and Rupert Robinson, taking on Megan Bignor and Josh Roberts. Josh Roberts, bronze medalist in the men's division yesterday, with Peter Hitchman, one of the rising stars in UK pickleball. Megan Bignor, silver medalist in the women's division with her partner Katie Taylor. And the very fact that Rupert Robinson is present here today leads me to think that there's promising news about his wife. Tim?
Yeah,
if you could expand slightly.
Yeah, I did speak to him this morning, and she was rushed off. She had an accident here whilst playing yesterday, and had quite a nasty fall, I gather, and hurt herself quite badly. So was rushed off to hospital, and unfortunately had some scans done and had no serious damage. So Rupert's fortunately very relieved, and as we all are very relieved. So Rupert back here today, back playing, which is great. He did have a great start yesterday, Rupert Robinson, with his partner Chris Freiling. And Chris Freiling came away from the tournament winning every single match that he played. But obviously, because he had the replacement, James Matthey and I think Lewis Oakes stood in for a couple of games, couldn't qualify for a medal. And obviously in fine form, the two of them. And this will be a absolutely brilliant one. I'm looking forward to this one, Nick. We have Megan Bignor, who won the gold medal yesterday in the 4.5 plus mixed division.
Silver medal.
Silver medal.
In the gender doubles.
Yes, in the ladies' doubles. Did I get anything right in that sentence, or
just that Megan Bignor?
It was the name.
Took a medal away.
She took a medal away.
It's an early start for everybody here, and we're underway. Audebert and Roberts at the top of your screen. Bignor and Roberts at the bottom, and Audebert and Robinson stepping down an age bracket to play plus 18 pickleball. That's just not coming back, and I remember saying this phrase yesterday quite a bit, Tim, when the ball's above the height of the net on the forehand of Josh Roberts, it's not coming back.
No. There's lots of balls that don't come back for Josh Roberts, but that is certainly one of them. But Audebert and Robinson, so experienced. Odebear, one of the top senior ladies players in the UK. A seasoned winner at the highest level.
Rupert Robinson, an England international. Popped up by Bignor, but Odebear fails to take advantage. So, Glenn Roberts will look to press home their slender lead. We pull away from Odebear and Robinson.
And these four players out on court, power players, love hitting the ball hard. So we're going to see, I think, a few fast hands, rallies in this encounter. So get ready for that.
An interesting group this, Tim, because also in this group, Jack Edwards and Katie Taylor. So Megan Bignor will be taking on her partner Katie Taylor at some point, and that'll be a matchup worth watching. Ball's going a long way out, but Robert choosing to play anyway. Harry Feast, Zoe Van Kempen, Jamie Wright and Catherine Vipond also in this group. We've already seen Gatesel and McCormack, Robertson and Wareham. Forgive me, English and Wareham. Kirsty Robinson still unwell. We wish her a speedy recovery. She's been struck down with seasonal flu.
Yeah, I saw her. She was watching for a good proportion of the day up on the steps of the balcony area, Nick. I presume as a means of slightly isolating herself from the rest of the pickleball population.
Yeah, a mix of isolation and still getting a pickleball fix as Robinson slices a beautiful backhand. The stack and winds very slowly, but Robinson just arches his back, gets a nice cross-court angle, takes it away from Roberts, and this time drives the third, gets some fortune with the neck kiss. Takes that ball away from Megan Bignor. Big serve from Robinson, incoming. Boom! Robinson opening up here with some power. Lovely return. Drops the ball on the baseline and makes that third shot drop fairly impossible for Odebear and Robinson. Sideline. Ball. Double backhand drive goes long. Scoring opportunities. Bignor, Roberts, Odebear and Robinson back in this match. Odebear just jumping as she attempted to defend that double backhand, and Roberts and Bignor enforce the change of ends. Small shoots here, Tim, for Odebear and Robinson, who you feel like just hanging on to the coattails of Bignor and Roberts somewhat.
Yeah, it's so difficult sometimes when you play players where they hit the ball so hard and it just comes off with a little bit more zip. And you find you can just make a few more errors than what you would normally be expected to make, and that can just mean you fall a little bit far behind, and a missed backhand return there. Josh Roberts, such a great serve, hit with power, and what a drop from him.
Fortune for Bignell. Robinson defending delightfully, but Bignell catches the net tape. An opportunity, forgive me, an opportunity to say good morning to Michael de Groot, who's watching online from his Worcestershire base. One of the most impressive volunteers we have in the UK, Michael de Groot, a regional officer for Pickleball England, and organises a hell of a lot of pickleball in the Worcestershire region and slightly wider afield too, as well as delivering the coaching, education and curriculum. Does that ball go in? It does. Josh Roberts with an unbelievable play down the line, double backhand drive, finds the line, painting the lines, interrupts. What I was saying about Michael de Groot, but it was worth it because that is a phenomenal shot from Roberts. Takes them to 10. Yeah, if you're watching online, thanks for joining us. Drop us a message. Let us know where you're watching from. Really appreciate you being with us. Lovely drop from Robinson. Orderbear's going big at Josh Robertson. There's only one winner.
Yeah, that's been a pattern of play. Roberts, such ridiculous reactions. I've driven a ball at Josh Roberts myself, and that is the match there. And very, very impressive display, Nick, from Bignell and Roberts against a really experienced and really strong pairing, Oderbear and Rupert Robinson.
Yeah, success for Roberts and Bignell, comfortable success. I'm not entirely sure Oderbear and Robinson got their strategy right in that game, but ultimately Roberts and Bignell far too good. What a matchup we've got coming up next. Emma Rickson and the returning Ruben Manning, all the way back from Australia. Good day, mate. Taking on Jess Anderson and Sam Anderson, the recently married couple. The Andersons versus Rickson and Ruben Manning. We'll be back after this short break.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Diadem began with a goal to develop a better tennis string, then a better racket, then a better ball. But it's transformed into a story beyond our wildest dreams. Out of our passion for racket sports grew a desire to innovate and redefine the game. Then came pickleball, a phenomenon that ignited our purpose. Shaping the industry became our mission, but it led to so much more. Diadem isn't just about redefining sports equipment, it's about empowering you, our players, to lead healthier lives, form friendships that transcend borders and backgrounds, and to get out and play. Pickleball enables us to do what we do best, innovate. But Diadem inspires much more because it's not about the brand, it's about the individuals who bring it to life. Our success isn't tallied in paddles and rackets sold, but in smiles brought to players' faces and the relentless pursuit of improvement. At Diadem, our purpose is simple. We live to unlock experiences. We live to compete not just against opponents, but against friends, families, rivals, and heroes or game. One more shot, one more moment in the story we are writing together. Welcome to Diadem, where we live to play.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4,
Welcome back to the Hampshire Court Hotel, Basingstoke, where Emma Rickson and Ruben Manning arrived in plenty of time this morning to get themselves ready for this matchup, taking on Sam Anderson and Jess Anderson. And my understanding that the Andersons have just arrived at the venue and were requiring some additional warm-up time, hence the additional commercial break, so we apologise to viewers at home. Tend to find that elite level sport preparation is key to success. We'll see if that impacts the performance here. A lovely booming forehand by Ruben Manning. Nice control from Manning again through the non-volley zone, dropping that ball into the kitchen. Big speed up from Anderson. And Simon, when you're trying to run a schedule, a broadcast schedule and a production output, occasionally we do ask for a little bit of flexibility from the players at these events.
Absolutely, Nick, I'm with you. I think, if we can try and stay ahead of schedule, it's great because we can then cater for those occasions when people are injured, matches get delayed and whatever else. So I think it's important for everyone to realise that we put this stream on for the benefit of the sport, not for the benefit of ourselves. And we appreciate some people that would help us keep on schedule. I'd also advise, sorry Nick, I'd also advise that if you're playing a match at 9:40, you don't rock up at 9:30 in the morning. You get here a little bit earlier and warm yourself up.
Yeah, I echo those sentiments really, especially as we're advertising pickleball in one of the highest levels of the game, trying to build the sport. I think that's representative of the success you get out of the game based upon your own individual preparation and your performance, not only on the court but before you step onto the court and after you've been on court too. Lovely to see Ruben Manning back in the country playing pickleball. Not entirely sure how much pickleball he's played down under, but really was an outstanding talent before we left, and you can clearly see that that ability continues to exist.
Yeah, we chatted to him this morning. I've not seen much of Ruben since he got back, but he played quite a bit in Australia, but not to any great level, and he was saying that he feels like his level's probably stayed the same, whereas everyone else's has probably increased. So I'm sure the Southampton Massive will take them under his wing and get them up to speed as soon as we can, Nick. Well, sorry, not me, but obviously the good players at Southampton.
Sure, you'll be providing him with all the necessary advice and coaching points he needs, Simon.
A bit like you yesterday, Nick, I wouldn't dream of telling Ruben how to play pickleball, as would you and Sam Basford.
Definitely wouldn't. Great control by Rickson, just resetting that ball nicely into the non-volley zone. Meanwhile, Tim Spurway rejoins us in the comms booth. Ball's called good by Rickson off the forehand of Anderson. Sam Anderson, that is. You're back, Tim.
I am back. I am back. I'm looking forward to this one indeed. Such a brilliant pairing. Sam Anderson and Jess Anderson, and of course gold medalist Emma Rickson playing with seasoned player Ruben Manning. A fascinating one.
The location changes on the dink attack from Rickson, second to none. The ball was popped up by Anderson. Manning just misses the forehand volley. But you cannot fail to be impressed by the location changes on that dinking exchange from Rickson.
Yeah, Rickson, such a strong player at the net. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone more capable than her. So comfortable in those rallies. Knows exactly what to do. And playing now at the highest level in UK pickleball for quite some time. That's good. Controlled aggression there from Sam Anderson, playing down at the feet of Emma Rickson. And that is certainly one of Sam Anderson's strengths, that forehand when he gets up in a rally, he causes so much damage. Say the forehand there, forehand winner from Anderson. And Rickson just leaves it, but it clips the back of the line. And so now a narrow lead for the Andersons.
Fortune for Manning. He'll take that indeed. Have you been on court yet, Tim?
I haven't, no. First game at 10 o'clock on this court against Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien, who we're both, Tracy and I, are very familiar with. So that'll be fun.
Say that with a hint of resignation.
Do I? No. It'll be close and competitive. I mean,
that's a show court game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's on after this one.
Oh, Tim, we're looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Could take 2 minutes to warm up. That would be great.
Well, I think we're ahead of schedule, so I'm going to take as much time as I can to get warm.
Tim Spurway, you for one know the demands of scheduling and production and filling time. But we'll move on. Big forehand from Ruben Manning. The left-handed Ruben Manning. 2 forehands down the middle for Rickson and Manning. Yeah, Jess Anderson does really well resetting in the non-volley zone to keep that ball in play, and Rickson and Manning just slightly on the back foot with the scoreline here. Advantage to Jess and Sam Anderson. A little bit of work for Manning and Rickson to do, Tim.
Yeah, a little bit of work. Anderson and Anderson just pulling away slightly. Speaking with Jess Anderson last night, and she was saying she introduced Sam Anderson to the sport about 3 years ago. And apparently when he first started he was totally hopeless, and but obviously now developed into one of the top players here, so a rapid rise for him.
Joe Matthewson reached out on YouTube. Good morning to you, Joe. Nice of you to be joining us here on Mixed Doubles Sunday. Appreciate you dropping a comment. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe. All of the events in 2026 will also be brought to you live on the Pickleball events stream. A bit of frustration creeping in here for Rickson and Manning. Anderson speeds up to Rickson. Rickson frustrated. Looks slightly dishevelled this morning. Rickson. Gold medalist from yesterday, Emma Rickson, played so well with Rogers. Rickson and Manning just not up to speed and haven't played together in such a long time, so they can be forgiven for that. Yeah, delightful forehand roll too.
Yeah. And you could see there, she just saw the gap, saw where she was going to put it, and executed perfectly with a roll volley. And they are almost in cruise control here. Sam Anderson and Jess Anderson. Yeah, a good shot there from Rickson. Set up nicely with the reactions from Ruben Manning. So they win the serve back. Managed to work their way forward, but the pop-up just on the stretch there from Emma Rickson on the backhand side and put away. As cool as you like from Jess Anderson. They're being very successful in keeping the partnership of Ruben Manning and Emma Rickson at the back of the court.
Ruben Manning tries to go big on the drive. That ground stroke just mistimed slightly.
Just a slight miscommunication there. Sam Anderson is a player that likes to dominate that kitchen line, and when it goes wrong it can result in the kind of thing we saw there, just coming across and not taking the shot and catching Jess Wilson out. So they win the serve back again, Manning and Rickson. Another chance to make headway into this deficit. And just getting pinned in transition again there. Really successful in stopping them establish at the kitchen line. Manning comes charging forward, taking a risk with the drive, and just overshooting with the forehand volley. I don't mind the change in strategy though, speeding up. That's a good shot there though from Jess Anderson. And that brings up game point.
First game point comes and goes with that forehand volley. Game point number 2 here for Jess and Sam Anderson. Slice return from Manning. And it's an effective slice return right onto the baseline. So further opportunities here for Manning and Rickson. Missed third. Manning trying to be almost too correct, too procedural. Just giving himself a lot of time for preparation and thinking about that shot possibly slightly too much.
Yeah, they've just been unable to get forward consistently enough, Rickson and Manning, and that may be a contributory factor as to why Manning in that previous shot felt that he had to absolutely nail that third shot drop. So when it has gone high, it has been either punished or they've been forced right to the back of the court.
And game point number 4 here, and that's gone too. So, can Rickson and Manning make a dent this time around? No, those thirds that are really successful for Rickson and were incredibly successful yesterday have just abandoned her somewhat in this match.
Managing to establish that time, but it was the pop-up that let them down. And so another chance.
There's that big forehand from Manning. Straight down the centre of the court. Is it now that Sam and Jess Anderson get the job done? Lovely reset from Jess Anderson. Clever shot from Rickson, rescued by Sam Anderson. Jess Anderson just not missing. Great action here on the show court, resetting from baseline, mid-court and kitchen, but persistence from Rickson and Manning, who stay in complete control. Not looking to overplay there, Manning and Rickson just take the opportunities when they present themselves, but that opportunity presented itself and Manning sends the serve long.
How many times do we see that, Nick, where you play a brilliant point and then your attention, your concentration just drops a little bit and throw away the next one?
Adrenaline, Tim. And we don't see enough players have a service routine in pickleball. And the routine isn't necessarily there to provide technical effectiveness on the serve, but it's definitely there to compose yourself psychologically. We don't see that often enough, in my opinion. Definitely required after big plays like we saw just a few moments ago. There it is. Jess Anderson and Sam Anderson get the job done. Commiserations to Manning and Rickson. Sam and Jess Anderson secure victory. And up next, it will be Tim Spurway, who's just left his position in the commentary booth to go and warm up. Hopefully not for too long. He'll be joining Tracy Matthews, taking on Dan O'Brien and Chanel Lowe. And we'll be back after this short break.
a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back to Basingstoke, the Hampshire Court Hotel. Mixed doubles Sunday continues. It's Tracy Matthews and Tim Spurway taking on Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien. All four players familiar with each other. Tracy Matthews and Tim Spurway in action yesterday, as was Chanel Lowe. I don't recall seeing Dan O'Brien on court yesterday. It will be Matthews and Spurway at the bottom of your screen. O'Brien and low at the top. Tracy Matthews with ball in hand, playing on the right-hand side, as is traditional in mixed doubles, but you'll notice at the top of your screen, it's the male on the right-hand side, and that's because he's left-handed. So 4 hands down the middle for O'Brien and low. O'Brien putting that ball into a location on the opposite side of the court where it can bounce. That causes some trouble for Tracy Matthews. ATP from Tim Spurway. It is showtime here at the Hampshire Court Hotel, and Spurway's started this match incredibly well, managing to perfect the ATP on the backhand side, and look how pleased he is with himself there, so he should be too. Impressive stuff from Tim Spurway. Spurway on the attack mid-court. Just not picking the right location for those third shot and fifth shot drives. Vanal Lowe and Dan O'Brien, you have to say, the best dressed duo in pickleball, always with matching outfits. Spurway misses the backhand roll. Vanal Lowe in superb form yesterday. O'Brien does have a service routine and very measured. Just misses that backhand dink. So Lowe and O'Brien with the advantage. Can Matthews and Spurway score? Done some of their best work on the serve of Lowe and O'Brien. Fortune for Spurway gives them knockout pickleball gets underway later on this afternoon. We're staying with round robin pickleball throughout the 4 groups. For the main part this morning. Big forehand drive from Tracy Matthews. That ball popped up by O'Brien. Matthews makes no mistake. Known for her power on that forehand side, Tracy Matthews. I believe she's the winner of the Franklin Tour in the women's division, Tracy Matthews, and congratulations to her. All of those results will be announced and medals presented in Nottingham for the last event of the not a Franklin UK Tour event, but a post-Christmas special where the places, if they haven't already gone, are filling up incredibly fast, and only a few will remain, I'm sure, if not already sold out.
Yeah, we look forward to welcoming you to Nottingham, 27th, 28th of December. So you can just about get your Boxing Day lunch in and then lay off the whole alcohol for a competition the next day. We look forward to it.
Big drive from Dan O'Brien. That ball dips below the height of the net. Just at the right time to cause trouble for Tracy Matthews. Forcing her to volley upwards on the ball to get it back over the height of the net.
We've said this before, Nick, about Dan, haven't we? That he should drive the ball more. He always gets good success on his drive, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's a successful shot for O'Brien, and that's clearly evident given the scoreline here. Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien, if forced a change of ends, they get to 6 first, and very much a game of punches in bunches. It was O'Brien and Lowe who went 3-0 up. Matthews and Spurway managed to get it back to 3-3, but then a further 3 unanswered points for Lowe and O'Brien. And they've got the ascendancy once more.
Obviously, they're an established pair, Nick, aren't they? I think this is the first time Tracy and Nick have, Tracy and Tim have played together in a competition, I think.
Yeah, if it's not the first, it's a very sparse pairing in terms of their experience together. So they will just be getting used to each other's games, and that necessity for effective communication in doubles pickleball. Lovely roll from Dan O'Brien, and Spurway needs to remember that he's got forehands down the middle, dink into the middle here. The inside foot, perhaps not the best strategy. Might want to consider going to the outside foot. Tracy Matthews looking slightly weary on court. Not her usual flamboyant, effervescent self. That's a nice read from O'Brien. Tried to come across the non-volley zone, but sent the ball wide.
I think there might be a few sore heads here this morning, Nick, thanks to Jen Hewitt, who organised a Christmas party last night. I believe there are a couple of tables of pickleball players maybe have been partying too hard, possibly.
Fortunately, I stayed elsewhere in the hotel, a few miles away from here, Simon, so I was completely clear of any of those ongoings last night.
Well, as you know, Nick, I don't like drinking at all, so I feel right as rain this morning.
No comment, Your Honour.
I do know Tim was there last night, and I have to say that perhaps that might explain that last shot.
Yeah, Spurway possibly slightly jaded this morning, but nevertheless, work to do here, and it is Lowe and O'Brien in control, but that's a nice setup from Spurway. He speeds up on the forehand volley roll. Ball's popped up, Matthews puts it away. Big serve from Tim Spurway. That gap closes once more. Delightful drive from Spurway. Goes inside in, picks his location nicely, and it's a favourite shot of Tim's, that third shot drive.
I think he's heard my comments, Nick. I think he's taken it to his friends has now proved me all wrong with his sudden improvement in performance.
Tim Spurway, great ambassador for Pickleball. Absolutely loves the sport, loves the game. Continues to develop Pickleball in the southwest region. Is hoping to become a regional director, I believe, is on the ballot paper. Tim Spurway. National and regional positions available for everybody to vote and have an impact on the game. With the Pickleball England website, if you're a member, I believe you will have received an email with your nominees. So, sure you take part in helping shape the future of the game.
I think registrations, voting rights have now closed, Nick. I think it was
really?
I think it was the end of November.
Right. Okay.
I should know as Hampshire rep, but I'm pretty sure that was the case.
We look forward to hearing about those results. The gap's closed again, so the pattern and sequence continues in threes here. But that pattern is over now because it's 4 points in a row for Spurway and Matthews, who take the lead for the first time in this match. Tracy Matthews playing straight line pickleball, trying to go to the backhand of Chanel Lowe. Chanel Lowe doing a great job of defending the attack of Tim Spurway, who is making better decisions out there on court. Tracy Matthews tries the ATP, but that's short. Narrowly short of the sideline.
It's interesting, Nick, after what we talked about earlier about the schedule being ahead, and that was a useful buffer we had then of 10 or so minutes, and it would feel like now we're going to start falling behind. This match is still at 7-all, we're 10:15. The next match is scheduled on at 20 past, so it will be interesting to see how the day progresses, and we could have stayed ahead of schedule, now we're probably going to fall behind.
Yeah, just a repeated message in asking for some flexibility from players, really, and if you are playing here today or in future events, make sure you arrive with plenty of time and get yourself warmed up before your time on court. All of the information that the organisers sent out does reference that for each tournament. But Matthews and Spurway, slender lead. Shake and bake from Spurway, looking to shake his own bake. Just gets it slightly wrong on the volley. Matthews and Spurway have reached 10, which brings up match points. O'Brien and Lowe save that match point against, and now have an opportunity to just close the gap. Just compose themselves slightly, talk about their strategy. And that ball goes just long, much to the annoyance of Chanel Lowe. Second scoring opportunity, O'Brien and Lowe. Point construction from O'Brien and Lowe, the patience to wait for the error, a lot better and more reminiscent of the opening to this game. Lowe and Dan O'Brien successful in that rally, but it could have been executed a lot earlier. The third and fifth there, crucial. Chanel Lowe playing a delightful third, and O'Brien just possibly slightly out of position for the fifth, or to take advantage of the fifth, not trusting the drop of his partner. Spurway popped up and O'Brien not able to take advantage of the delightful third of Chanel Lowe. They won the rally nevertheless. What a rescue from O'Brien. Chanel Lowe resets and scrambled defence. Fantastic defence from O'Brien and Lowe, who keep that ball alive and have won 3 points to tie this game at 10-10. It's win by one Pickleball. It's match point. Dan O'Brien, Chanel Lowe. Saved by Tracy Matthews. Spurway overjoyed, and Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien, for all of their good work, now face 2 more match points against They've had one of their own. Spurway comes in. Just not able to execute. So 2 match points come and gone now for Spurway and Matthews. Great defence from Dan O'Brien. Spurway annoyed with himself. Matthews despondent. And now O'Brien and Lowe have saved 3 match points in this game. This is their second match point on serve. What a rescue again from Dan O'Brien. Oh, Chanel Lowe gets the pop-up off the net cord, but the ball bounces on the same side of the court. Third match point for Lowe and O'Brien. They've saved 3. They've earned 3. Will they get the job done now? Yes, they will. Spurway sends the backhand volley long, and in a game of changing fortunes, it was O'Brien and Lowe who dug deep. It was O'Brien and Lowe who showed resilience, grit and determination to stay alive in that matchup, and as a result they record victory against a frustrated Spurway and a despondent Matthews. We'll be back with more after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape. Available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
Welcome back to Basingstoke, the Hampshire Court Hotel, where the mixed doubles continues. It's Jade Burns and Lauren Vanal. Great to see Lauren Vanal in action on a pickleball court. Rare occurrence in 2025, sorry. Getting ahead of myself, given the upcoming festivities. Taking on Hannah Payne and Ronnie Sullivan. Vanal and Burns at the top of your screen, Sullivan and Payne at the bottom. That ball fielded by Simon Farr in the comms box. Somewhat better than the English cricketers down under in the last few days.
It's very kind of you, Nick. Just a lucky catch.
We all need one of those. Full action from Vanal coming through the mid-court. Of course, at risk of being overshadowed by his mum, Lauren. Mum incredibly successful in 2025. Jeanette Vanal. Success at the highest levels. Fast hands from Payne and Sullivan. Electric from Hannah Payne. Ball just goes wide from Jade Burns on the overhead smash. Sullivan in action yesterday, as was Jade Burns. I don't recall seeing Hannah Payne or Vanal. I might be wrong. Fast hands down the middle from Vanal. Sullivan and Payne might want to think about just dropping in behind Vanal to keep him out of the centre. He will dominate given the opportunity, given the office, take control as he does again. A return down the middle of the court brings Vanal to the centre. He drives and then he's able to execute with the backhand volley. Delightful from Vanal. Just finds the space, a nice location. Double backhand top spin. Once again showcasing his talent. Sullivan makes no mistake with the aerial volley. Frustration for Payne, just got stuck in between the hips playing that volley. Just needed to move her feet either left or right. Hannah Payne there. Approach the ball in a straight line. Got herself all tucked up. Simple, clean pickleball from Sullivan. Burns and Vanal backing up. Sullivan and Payne coming forward. And Payne and Sullivan retain control of this match. Volley from Vanal goes long and wide. So Sullivan and Payne in the ascendancy. Work to do for Burns and Vanal. And rejoining me in the comms booth is a slightly more placid Tim Spurway than what we saw a few moments ago at the end of his game on show court. Tim, I thought you played well.
Oh, well, thanks, Nick. Yeah, I played well. I think I played well in at points, and then it's just frustrating when you get so close and then just doesn't go your way. But it's okay. I'm over it now. I recover from these things pretty quick, so. They played very well. They played. Yeah, they did some ridiculous scrambling as well.
I must say, Tim, I liked your approach at the end of that match where you were seeking to be aggressive and continue to go out there and win it rather than allow your opponents to lose it. You were determined to go out there and win the match.
Yeah, I said to Tracy at the beginning that I'm not going to get really passive, because my game is my heavy drives, forehand drive, and taking that and coming forward and putting the balls away. So that's always my strength. And as soon as I diverge away from that, then it starts going wrong. So.
Well, credit to you for sticking to your strengths, and I'm sure you and Tracy will be back in action and recording successes in no time at all. Meanwhile, it's Burns and Vanal who've just closed the gap once more on Payne and Sullivan. That's a lovely attacking dink from Hannah Payne, generating backspin on that cross-court dink, making it easy for Burns to elevate the ball back over the net. And the difference between an attacking dink and dead dink on show right there. Ball was going out. Hannah Payne keeps it in play. Hannah Payne keeps it in play. Hannah Payne keeps it in play right until she doesn't. Non-scoring side out, followed up by an unreturned serve, and the body language from Payne just showcasing that she feels slightly under pressure here, and Sullivan also sending that return. Long, big serves from Lauren Vandal. 3 unreturned serves in a row. Lauren Vandal just providing an extra little bit of power on his serve. Does again, incoming. Burns just misses the reset narrowly, but definitely a strength of Jade Burns' game is her ability to reset that ball into the non-volley zone. As she does there. And again, Jade Burns, impressive stuff. Burns on the defense. Jade Burns dominating from the transition zone, resetting and then countering, turning defense into attack, brings up game point. And what a finish to this match. Vandal and Burns turn up the heat, rise the temperature somewhat. And for Hannah Payne and Ronnie Sullivan, it will feel like a missed opportunity, because at the change of ends, they were very much in command. Vandal, 3 big serves, 3 unreturned serves, and then Burns showing her ability to reset the ball. They record victory. Meanwhile, the action continues thick and fast here. Audebert and Robinson return to centre court, but it's our first look today at Jack Edwards, and Katie Taylor will be back after this short break.
With Yola Pickleball, this is the new Magnus Lion. CAS paddle stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back, everyone. And we are well into our 4.5 plus mixed 18 plus category here. Third match on show court, and we're delighted to bring you Marcia Alderbear and Rupert Robertson versus Megan Bignell and Josh Roberts. And Saz McCreary is here.
Hello there, Tim. This is bound to be a good one.
It will. It will.
Ooh, there were like 3 of those that just caught the cord, and then that last one just didn't go over. Great defense on that pop-up play right there. Oh, nice put away.
I don't know how Marcia Alderbear reacted as well as she did, because Jack Edwards put more or less the whole kitchen sink, the bath, everything into that shot.
Indeed, that was pretty amazing. Oh, that was a really nice round.
Alderbear called it out. Rupert Robinson down at his feet, pulled it in. That one was out, so first point on the board there, Alderbear and Robinson.
And they're off. Wow, what a play. That was really good right there.
Yeah, Rupert Robinson on the stretch twice there. He stretched to get that first one out in front of him, but slightly off balance for the second one.
Oh, those balls where it's just enough pace to confuse you.
Yeah, it was kind of a half chicken wing there for Marcia Alderbear, right at the kind of just below the shoulder. Always difficult to get back, so nice play from Katie Taylor.
Yeah.
And a good finish there from Jack Edwards. So they're looking pretty strong, the partnership with Edwards and Taylor. Power in spades.
Just didn't make it over to the net. We have the second server. Taylor to serve now. 4-1. Oh, ATP.
And it is an ATP for Marcia Alderbear. Early stages here.
We like to see it, don't we?
Oh, we love to see an ATP. And really good play from her. On the stretch as well. Not an easy shot to hit, and just surprising, I think, Katie Taylor.
And so that was no points on that one. We're going to go back around now. We have Taylor and Edwards to serve. Ooh, long. And second server in command. Taylor to serve. Oh, she was perfectly lined up. Odebear was perfectly lined up for that, but just couldn't make that go right in. It was a floater. That one that's a little better there. That's what she meant to do.
Yeah, that's a good finish. Deep into the court. No opportunity to get that one back. So, a bit of a deficit, though, to make up. That one's in. And that one's put away. Nice play, Marcia Odebear.
Those ones are fun when it's just right on the net and just high enough. You can do whatever you want to do with it.
Yeah, the amount of times I've missed a shot, though, in that position.
No way. I haven't seen it.
Oh, well, you haven't watched me play enough, clearly. I could probably send you a few clips on the show court.
Okay. So you studied it too then when you did it. You're like, what did I do? What do I do next time?
I think you just gotta stick with your convictions. Don't ever have any second thoughts. Just say, I'm gonna belt this if you want to belt it.
Totally, when the attack's there, take it. Oh, nice put away, it looks like there. We have a second server, or not really. Ball to go to the other side now. Taylor to serve. Ooh, nice. And what do we say? Hey, diddle diddle, the middle solves the riddle.
I believe the saying is, down the middle solves the riddle. But I love your regularity of coming up with your own phrases.
Just add a little something.
I'm just looking forward to when it gets to 6, because we've got a switcheroo coming up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We've got the old switcheroo. Ooh, almost. It's amazing how she got to that. Robinson to serve. It's good power from Alderbelt, getting that ball to rise just enough.
And they're making headway into this lead. Just getting another point on the board in that round, and yeah, good leave as well.
Yeah, it looked like, because that was a tricky one. It looked like it might have been going in, but it was a great leave by Robinson for sure. And that serve was just a little too powerful for Alderbert to handle.
And there you go.
The old switcheroony. Here they go.
The switcheroony is here. That's right, it's a switcheroony, not a switcheroo.
Close enough.
6-3-2. And they're going to be a tough pair to beat, I think, Edwards and Taylor. Jack Edwards, a real rising star of the pickleball scene.
And they both got power and know when to use it well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Robin.
A frustrating one there for Rupert Robinson.
Robinson on the move, yeah, and just couldn't make that one go over. It's nice to see how they're slowing down the game a bit, and they're getting some results from that, it looks like. Again, nice slow ball in. And we have another point on the board.
Yeah, and so much of playing Taylor and Edwards is about being able to handle that power and being able to reset effectively, and you saw there a really good example of that.
Yeah, 100%. Because they love the attack and they love the fast play. But when it comes to slowing it down, it's a different game. It mixes it up. It's a good mix-up.
They're getting some mid-pace balls, just almost templars. And we've just seen a few errors creeping into the game.
And just like that, 2 points away. One point away, excuse me. And now, 6-7. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist it.
Let's not go there.
Is it overdone a little bit? Maybe a tiny bit?
Overdone?
A little bit?
I think
6-7.
Yeah, I think it's slightly overdone. But I mean, this is my personal view.
We gotta find some more numbers to sing. Second server.
6-7-2 here. Man, just these errors slipping in, particularly on the roll volleys. They've missed a few of those, and getting mid-pace balls or just slightly loopy balls.
Yeah, it seems like they might have a bit of a strategy here where they're doing the drop shots and then they're not able to handle the attack there. They switched it up a bit on that play, and now we see the result here. Taylor and Edwards serve. Nice stretch from Robinson to get that ball over, and it worked out. Good leave. That ball went flying out. I probably would have tried to attack it. Yeah, too good. That was like right in that corner, that sweet spot. Goes flying over the barriers. And now, just like that, we've got a second server. Score is 7-7. Oh, again, same spot. That is the sweet spot. It's looking like now we're going to go over to the other side. Taylor and Edwards to serve. Looks like they're working on a little bit of a strategy there, talking to each other about something. I wonder what they're talking about. 7-7-1. Taylor looking a bit disappointed with herself for missing that. Oh, try to stretch and make that little backhand flick work. But it was a bit too much of a stretch there. Again, the soft shot works so well. You see how they go back and forth. They love it, that speed. Then when they do that soft off-pace shot, boom.
Yeah, it's been very successful. And Katie Taylor shooting a slightly frustrated figure out on court at the moment.
Wow, nice power there by Albert. Good stuff. And we're at 8-8.
Yeah, I've always been a big admirer, Saz, of Alderbear's backhand. That lovely double-handed backhand she hits and generates a lot of power and topspin off it.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful from Aldebear. She just missed that one slightly. Tried to go with the off-pace shot, but didn't quite make it over. Nice control by Katie Taylor there with the backhand slam. We're at 9-8.
ATP.
Oh, wow.
Katie Taylor, and if there's something that's going to fire you up, it's that shot. And that brings up game point now. One saved, one to come.
Here we are, second game point.
And the flick. The little backhand, nice little flick. It got a little tickle off the net, but a really good shot. And that was a close one.
Yes, very close. That we were on the pickleball roller coaster. We were all along for the ride.
Yeah, really well played. They managed Jack Edwards and Katie Taylor to come through that one. They were at times getting a bit frustrated with their game, maybe making a few more errors than they normally would, but managed at the end there, Saz, to just turn things on, step up a gear and get the job done. That lovely ATP from Katie Taylor we saw at the end definitely was a contributing factor to that.
Yeah, it was a thing of beauty. That's what happens sometimes. You just need that momentum in the right direction, and it just gets you going, gets you up and flowing.
Absolutely. So next up here on the show court, familiar faces of Jess Anderson and Sam Anderson. And they are playing Dia Gatecha and Nick Mays.
This is bound to be a good one. You guys are in for a treat.
This will be good. So we will be heading to a short break. And we'll be back very shortly indeed.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
Folks, for this next encounter. So just about to spin to get decide who's going to be serving. And I can tell you that Dia Katecha and Nick Mays have won one and lost one going into this match. The Andersons winning their first game, so just playing one so far, so this is their second game. And Dia Katecha, her game has come on enormously. Well, her results have been so good the last 3 or 4 months in particular. Maybe slightly longer going back. I remember I was the first person she partnered up with in a 4.5 tournament, and we got 1 or 2 wins.
Wow.
She's come away with golds. Something I can only dream of doing.
You will do, Tim. Your game is coming along as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I remember you were doing 4.0, you won gold there.
Oh, yeah. I love talking about that. Winning gold at 4.0.
And then now you're here, so you got to just, stick with it. We got to keep playing. It's a learning process, isn't it? Yeah. Long learning curve.
It is. You're right. This sort. A really good play there from the Andersons. Lovely defensive play from the transition zone, and
just a missed serve there. Getting the jitters out a bit, looks like.
Yeah. It is chilly. You've sat out a little while. Nice touch from Dia Katecha. Nick Mays from Canterbury area pickleball plays a big role there, and was obviously doing some stats for us yesterday.
Yeah, that was lovely. I love numbers. And he had all the numbers for all of us. It was great.
He was very, very impressive, and I think definitely more to come from him in the future on that front.
Something that's so needed in pickleball too, so it's so great that he's doing that.
And that ball just catching the line there from Katecha.
I love how he's like, come on, give some applause, people. This is good stuff. Are you not entertained? Close, good idea, but it just missed the line slightly out. Now we're at 2-2.
Yeah, that short return there. And Anderson loves coming forward into that forehand. Mays unable to handle the power. And Nick Mays' favourite shot is that backhand roll. And he forced me to go on the right-hand side yesterday because he says he cannot play on the right-hand side.
Well, that's...
I'm the kind of guy that just, yeah, sure.
You got to learn the whole aspect of the whole game, especially at this stage in it, right? So you got a little right-side experience.
Tell that to Nick Mays.
He's already dedicated to where he likes, though, right?
Building up a head of steam here, the Andersons.
Very close. Call is out. Mays to serve now. This is looking pretty good, pretty juicy. Oh, nice backhand there. And that's just a floater. It flies out by Anderson. The Lady Anderson. Now, see here, we have Sam Anderson to serve. Ooh, nice and steady. Kotecha, looking good. Oh, just a little bit too poppy. And just like that, we got an old switcheroony. They're switching sides. And remember, pickleball is like a roller coaster ride. You never know who's going to win. This is a really good match. Right now, if you're looking at the score, or if you're driving in your car, just listening to it while you're doing something else, the score is 6-4. Andersons have the lead to Kotecha and Mays. It's a good game, good exchange. You could see them there kind of smiling, doing what they do. Little water break, little sippies. And right now, we are presenting the one and only, back on the mic by my side, Nick Hobbs in the place to be.
Boom. Sarah McCrary. Very rare I get an introduction.
I had to go for it. I had to go for it.
Too kind.
Had to take the opportunity.
Probably my biggest moment of the year, getting an introduction from the one and only Sarah McCrary.
Too kind. You're too kind.
How's this game going? I've just been having a chat with tournament director and having a cup of tea.
Nice cup of tea.
How's the game going?
It's a beautiful game. It's back and forth. You see the scores 7-4. Just a couple of different errors. It'd be nice to have Mays is playing, but it'd be nice to have his stats right now to see what's going on.
That was ingenious.
Wasn't it great?
I felt like I was on Test Match Special. If you've ever listened, have you ever listened to Test Match Special?
No, do tell.
It's a cricket broadcast over here in the UK, and it's on at the minute actually. Well, it's not anymore because England have just been defeated by Australia. But if you're ever in the car travelling somewhere, listen to Test Match Special. They've got the commentary, and then they've got a stats guy who gives you all of the information and history in relation to what's happening in the game. And having Nick Mays, it's a good shot. Having Nick Mays alongside me last night was exactly like that. I liked it.
Yeah, pretty cool. Now I'm interested in watching this. I can't even watch cricket because it reminds me too much of baseball, and then I don't even know what's going on. At the same time.
Yeah, baseball. Wow. 9 innings.
I love baseball, but I just with cricket, it's looking like baseball, but with none of the rules. So I'm like,
5 days later. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 days later. Yeah.
Anyway, back to the pickleball, our favourite sport, right?
Yeah, there's a couple of cricket players who play here as well.
Really?
Pickleball, yeah. Let's see if I can just name a few off the top of the brain of a pickleball players. Millie Sharma, yes. There you go, cricket. Sonali
Patel,
cricket. Got Joe Foster, Tessa Brains. I should know that. Oh, that was looking real hyped right there. Jess Anderson just misses that in the air. And she was in mid-movement, so it was an action-packed miss.
Action-packed miss, and meanwhile, Kotecha and Mays are just closing the gap here. We're just having a chat here, aren't we, Sarah? We're not really commentating, we're just having a chat.
What's going on?
Should we do some commentary work?
Yeah, that'd be good. The wheels have come off.
Let's do some commentary work. I feel like I've disrupted your flair since I've returned to the commentary booth here.
It's always good to have Nick Hobbs on your side over here.
That just goes wide from Anderson. So 2 points required from the Andersons here. to get to the magic mark of 11 in round robin pickleball, and that will bring up match points.
Wow. Now, this was a really good game. It is. I can't say was yet. It is match point. See what happens. Good leave.
Yeah, nice read from Patecha. Isn't she the reset queen?
Yes.
Patecha?
Oh, yeah. She does reset so well.
Let's see if her and Mays can get back into this matchup. Nick Mays recently drafted to a challenger team in the Premier League. Does that ball just go long?
Just barely. Yeah. Wow. Second server for Kutecha and Mays. And it is Mays who's serving.
Backstands from Nick Mays. Backhand, forehand, aerial volley. Lovely spin too.
And we love a little shouting energy at the end. We love that.
Yes, we do. Bring the energy. Bring the vibe. Oh, Nick Mays out of position. Look at the court positioning. He'll look back on that and realise that he's mid-court. If he was at the non-volley zone, Sarah, he penetrates that volley.
Oh, yeah. They would have been all over if he was at the non-volley zone there. But just taking that couple of steps up is all the difference when it comes to the NVZ. Oh, nice. Just down enough. It was like at the shin, so it's that mid area. Not quite the feet.
Just above.
Just above.
There's a match point for Anderson. And Anderson.
Oh,
it was going out. She wanted to leave it.
Yes, she did. And that's what happens sometimes. Like, you want to leave the ball, and then you don't follow through, and then it ends up just going nowhere. But that is the game there. That's the whole match.
Success
Good match.
for Anderson and Anderson. Meanwhile, defeat for Mays and Katecha. I think we should get a studio built. So we could chat for as long as we wanted to on camera then in a studio.
1,000%. Let's do it. I mean, who do we got to talk to?
We'll have a word with the investors.
You heard it here first.
Yeah. Meanwhile, let's tell you what, let's go to a commercial break. We'll talk off air, and then when we come back, it will be Kirsty Gray. Excuse me. Kirsty Gray and Chris Freiling taking on Bavika Kijipra and Josh Dye.
We'll be back.
We will.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Hampshire Court Hotel, Basingstoke, where our next match is upon us. Viveka Kajipa and Josh Dye playing Chris Freiling and Joe Brooker, not Kirsty Gray. Joe Brooker seemingly a replacement for Kirsty Gray. This match gets underway imminently, but a short gap provides us an opportunity just to say good morning to Karen Mitchell, Pickleball England. Thanks for watching, Karen. We appreciate you tuning in as ever, and Karen's just provided some clarification on the voting process for those regional and national director positions. The votes close on the 22nd of December, so there is an opportunity for all Pickleball England members to have their say in those positions. Make sure you utilise that vote to good effect. And if you're not a Pickleball England member, we suggest that you sign up to become a member of Pickleball England. But good morning, Karen, and we hope you're well. Lee Nixon's also watching at home. Good morning, Lee. Lee Nixon of Purple Pickleball Success. A really fun character to have around the pickleball scene. I hope you're well, Lee, and you want to see more of Emma Rickson on, or hear more of Emma Rickson on commentary. Yeah, we agree. She did a fantastic job yesterday, and Rod Sloan as well also says hello and is really enjoying the venue here. So good morning, Rod. But the action underway. Brooker and Freiling. Taking on Kajipa and Josh Dye. Dye and Kajipa at the bottom of your screen, and Brooker and Freiling at the top. And continuing in the comms booth, the one and only, also a crowd favourite, Sarah McCrary.
Oh, hello, Mr. Showtime Nick Hoppus. Thank you for the intro. This has been such an exciting time. We've had some really good games, and this is one of them that you're looking at right now. Gajipra is also one of those players who has amazing resets. He knows how to like really understand how to get that power and pace off the ball, sending it where she needs it to go.
Just Freiling just sending that aerial volley wide, so a strong start for Dai and Gajipra. Brooker just sending that backhand volley into the net, but all action from Josh Dai. Played high-level table tennis at national level and still coaches in that sport. But what a lovely cross-court drop from Joe Brooker.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the control, look at the poise, the balance. Joe Brooker, impressive.
Good leave. Now we'll have a second server here. Oh, the power of Dai. And that ball is not coming back.
Yeah, late entries for Gajipra and Dai replacing Hewitt and Hitchman. And they're taking full advantage so far of their opportunity on the show court. Sometimes the simple, most effective shots are those shots that just bounce in the non-volley zone, Sarah.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Oh, and that one just goes out there. Oh, good reactions.
Lovely cross-court drop from Josh Dai too. So Gajipra and Dai in the ascendancy, and Brooker and Freiling not really got the answers to the problems being posed at the minute. And the missed third by Freiling too. Just need to improve their consistency on third and fifth shots here, Freiling and Brooker.
Yeah, very important part of the game. Got your third, but then you need that fifth shot too to continue to carry on. That was a beautiful display of persistency, consistency, and resistancy. Oh, and we got a switcheroonie coming up.
The switcheroonie, consistency, persistency. What was the other one? Resistancy. Change events. Oh, I'm struggling to do my job properly here with Sarah McCrary in the box. It's too much fun. Freiling and Brooker work to do. Gajipra and Dai on top.
Sometimes the momentum can go either side once you move sides. It's amazing how pickleball is that type of sport. We have a second server now. Brooker to serve.
Again, third shot efficacy, the issue for Brooker and Freiling. Anybody watching at home who's moving through the ranks of pickleball in order to get to the highest echelons of the game, third shot efficacy would need to be 90% plus, ensuring you're making your opponents play. And there is no room, there's no room your opponents play in the highest tier of the game. Definitely do not want to be putting third shots, whether a drive or a drop, into the nets. unforgivable, Sarah.
So true, Nick. So true. At this state, it is definitely about just being consistent and keeping that going.
I have no idea if that was in or out, but if it was in, it's a significantly impressive drive from Freiling. But then the communication between Brooker and Freiling dissipated completely on that slice return.
Well, unlucky there. He was right there for that shot and just ready. He had that top spin ready to go and just missed it into the net.
And again, something to keep an eye on, Sarah, when you do watch the top players in the game, how low they get to the floor at that non-volley zone, bending their knees below the height of the ball.
Very true.
Lovely reset from Dye. And again, Freiling just on the misread, needs that paddle to be below the height of the ball, extend forwards and upwards diagonally, pushing the ball. Great defence from Freiling. Josh Dye tries the tweener. Doesn't quite come off. At risk of hurting himself rather than retrieving that ball. Josh Dye. So Pembroke and Freiling work their way back into this match. Again, it's another missed bird. What a lob that is. If the third shot drive's not working, the third shot drop's not working, go to the third shot lob. Delightful from Brooker.
Love a third shot lob.
Me too. This time the third shot drop does work and Brooker's down.
Oh.
They managed to win the point.
Wow.
Brooker gets back up. She's absolutely fine. Freiling remains composed to win the point.
Wow.
Slight hindrance maybe, but nevertheless.
She made him back up. She's all right.
Brooker's gone for a dive. Would be a yellow card in football. Simulation. Trying to win a penalty.
Oh, but she made it okay, so that's good.
She's fine. She's absolutely fine. And close the gap slightly. 2 points required for victory though. Kashipra, Josh Dye.
Oh, wow. What an exchange.
Joe Brooker is improving all of the time. Every time I see Brooker play, and something tells me that she's been drilling hard with Kirsty Gray and no longer wants to live in those shadows of the international superstar, the international medalist.
Well, it is showing.
Kirsty Gray, and Brooker is on an upward trajectory in this sport. Remember the name.
You said you heard it here first. Nick Hobbs said it himself, Mr. Showtime. So we know.
That's my prediction for 2026. Joe Brooker.
Look for the name.
To make big waves.
4-9.
Backspin from Dye. Just causes trouble with pace-off backspin in the mid-court return location. Josh Dye goes hard on the third, then hard on the fifth. Normally you see a fifth shot drop after a third shot drive, but he repeated the feat. It brings up match point for Dye and Kajipra. And a miss hit from Freiling, caught in the crowd by Jamie Wright, gives Dye and Kajipra a comfortable victory. For Freiling and Brooker, moments of brilliance. However, no consistency, Sarah McCrary.
Yep, and the communication wasn't all the way there all around, and that's a big part of the game as well. And so we have the victors today of this one.
Meanwhile, Lewis Oak is going to press the button to go for commercial break, then get himself on court because he's teaming up with Nia Rogers, taking on the one and only Sam Basford, teaming up with Natasha Hurd. We'll be back after this short break.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges,
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the whitest paddle in our collection. Is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Welcome back to the Hampshire Court Hotel in Basingstoke. It's the Franklin South of England Pickleball Championships, and I'm delighted to say, and the viewers at home will be delighted to hear, that joining me in the commentary booth following a multitude of requests is a gold medalist from this weekend, Emma Rickson. Good morning, Emma.
Hello, how are you?
Very well, not as well as you. You've fast become a fan's favourite.
It's too kind. I'm just giving my insight and hoping that it's useful.
Clearly it is well received by viewers at home, and hopefully this match will be well received by viewers at home too, because Natasha Hood and Sam Basford are ready to get us underway as they take on Nia Rogers, your partner from yesterday and fellow gold medalist, and Lewis Oak, who was also a gold medalist in the men's division. It's full of bling around here, Emma.
Lots of bling. I'm definitely going to be a good match.
Race to 11, win by 1.
Good hands there from Nia to be able to get that one back.
How's your morning gone so far, Emma?
It's been a good morning this morning. We've won one, lost one, but they've been good games, and Ruben and I are definitely having a lot of fun on court.
Yeah, it's great to see that partnership back together. We referenced it in commentary earlier on. I, for one, have been on the receiving end of the Rickson-Manning partnership. It's not a nice place to be, and having Ruben back playing here in the UK can only benefit the landscape of pickleball.
100%. His expertise is definitely going to be appreciated by many people.
Lovely forehand roll from Hood. Goes back in behind Oak, and they'll look to keep his left hand out the centre of the court. Let's see if the stack unwinds here. Rogers, Oak does indeed. Oak just takes up a central position on that tee. Basford not able to keep the third in play, and some of the early matches this morning, Emma, has followed that trend of missed third.
Yeah, 100%. I think for myself as well this morning, I was struggling with my thirds. They were all a little bit high, but maybe some nerves creeping in for me. But I think everyone throughout the day will get more consistent and get that working.
I think it will do indeed, as we have a replay. That ball catching the net tape, hitting the frame. So we replay the points. The ball must bounce on the court rather than the standing frame of the nets. A scoop from Natasha Hood, and some might suggest she hit the ball more than once there, but the rules of pickleball allow that as long as in one motion. And that definitely was. Rogers just half a metre back from the non-volley zone. Makes that volley slightly more challenging. Might be the reason she put that into the nets, but a tight start here, Emma.
Definitely, I think that Rogers and Oak just need to make sure that they establish themselves at the kitchen properly. Oak has a tendency to move to the middle, which opens up his line a little bit too much at times, and I feel that that could be capitalised on, but it's something for them to watch.
Never seen an example of Sam Basford's court craft. Just dropping in a lob. Natasha Hood, explosive in attack and defence, controlled and measured when required. But one of her strengths, definitely that forehand volley.
Yeah, 100%. I think over the last couple of months we've really seen her develop that soft game so that she can balance the two together really nicely, and no one knows what's coming from her, which is really nice to see.
Nia Rogers just giving her the opportunity in back-to-back points here to penetrate on that forehand volley side. Big double backhand from the baseline goes long, but Hood and Basford in the ascendancy.
Yeah, 100%. I think even if they're kept at the back of the court, they're able to keep that ball in and just work their way back into the point, and that's really going to be key here.
Tries to go inside out, just misses the sideline. Scoring opportunities for Rogers and Oak. Lewis Oak dominant with that forehand down the middle, that left-handed approach. Referenced it yesterday, Emma. Confidence, a huge factor in Lewis Oak's game. When he's full of confidence, he seems unstoppable. When that confidence dwindles, things become slightly more challenging.
Yeah, completely. I think he struggles sometimes with the pressure or being behind, and can get a little bit in his head, like we all can. But yeah, if he's on form, you can't stop him.
Again, leaping through the air, technically brilliant from Oak. Plays that backhand volley to the base of Basford, who struggles to defend. An error from Hood. Had a little bit of time with Sam Basford last night over dinner. We were talking about his upcoming engagements, particularly in India, the World Pickleball League, retained as a coach. Congratulations to him on being selected, and he was telling me that all of the players in his team last year have also been redrafted this year, the only team to do that, highlighting his ability and his standing in World Pickleball, Emma.
Oh, 100%. You can definitely see his skill on court here and his reading of the game. It really does help.
Meanwhile, a safety message coming through that if you are tuning into the stream and you've got a car parked in a space where it shouldn't be, please can you move it because you're illegally parked. I'm not going to read out the registration on the broadcast, but if your car is not parked where it should be and you're tuning in somewhere from the arena, move your car, please.
Yeah, the car park's a bit small here, so I'm not surprised people have taken up to park wherever they can, considering how busy it is here, but got to get those moved.
Yeah, a little bit of road rage coming from yourself yesterday morning, I believe, Emma.
I got very lucky when I arrived that someone was pulling out of a space and I managed to get into it before anyone else, but yeah, the car park is very busy.
Can't imagine you getting into a car park scrap, I'll be honest with you.
Maybe I exaggerated slightly.
Gap closes, Hood and Basford back in this match. After Oak and Rogers have changed their fortunes around, and it's Sam Basford on the Burt. Moves from the left-hand side of the court to the right, executes the volley, avoids the kitchen. Impressive anticipation from Sam Basford. But then fails to do the bread and butter part of the game. Ball on court. So after some fantastic resets from both Basford and Hood, we'll replay that point. Player safety paramount.
Indeed. A shame though, because that looked like it was turning out to be a really good point.
Does that ball land in? I don't think so. Lovely drop from near Rogers. That ball dipping to an irretrievable height.
Definitely continuing her form from yesterday.
What a reset. Sam Basford, no way. And Hood can't keep it going. Miraculous from Basford, low
Such
to
a
his
good
left-hand
reset.
side.
That was incredible.
We're tied 8-8. And the return for Basford goes long. And that return goes long too. It brings a match point for Rogers. And oh, what a win this would be. What a scalp. Sam Basford into out forehand volley makes it look easy, but that is not a
That
simple
is
shot, Emma.
not easy at all, and he made that look seamless. Beautiful shot.
Serve goes long from Hood.
Yeah, a couple of unforced errors from Hood. I wonder if the nerves are creeping in with the scoreline as it is.
And Basford misses the third. Hood opens up forehand and backhand power play from Natasha Hood. Another game point save. Match point rather. This is the third match point for Oak Rogers.
Bit of luck there on the side of Hood and Basford with that net cord, but yeah, we keep going with the game.
The game continues. I'm pleased about because it's a quality stuff.
Amazing game. Really good read from Rogers there to be able to put that one away.
Yeah, the shot before just sets up the winning opportunity on the volley. The location of the drop, pinpoint.
Completely.
And another missed third from Basford. So, opportunities number 4 and 5 to get this game finished for Oakham Rogers. Lovely drop. And the reset from Oak catches the net, takes it away from Basford. Victory for Oak and Rogers. An exciting victory, a huge scalp, dethroning Hood and Basford. An entertaining game, Emma.
100%. That was a really good game, really good to watch, and hopefully the viewers at home enjoyed it as much as I did.
We enjoyed having you with us, and if you're not on court too soon, please feel free to stay, Emma.
Yeah, of course, I'll check the schedule and see when I'm on, and if I can do another one, I will.
Great, fantastic. Meanwhile, Jen English and Niall Wareham return. They'll be taking on Catherine Vipond and the exciting Jamie Wright. Don't go anywhere, the action continues live from Basingstoke.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Hampshire Court Hotel, Basingstoke. Mixed doubles Sunday continues at great pace as we return to Group 1. Our first look at Catherine Vipon teaming up with Jamie Wright. They're taking on Jen English and Niall Wareham. And pleasingly, continuing on commentary, well, I presume she is, on the basis that she's still sat next to me, is Emma Rickson.
Hello. Yes, I am still here. Got a little bit longer till my next game, so thought I'd stay and keep you company.
Thank you so much, Emma. It's a rather long day today for mixed doubles players. We're going all the way through with the open division, but representative of the competitive nature of pickleball in the UK at the minute.
Yeah, definitely. We've got a long day today, quite a few big gaps for people, but it gives everyone an opportunity to have some lunch, which is quite nice. You don't necessarily get that at these tournaments, so yeah.
What's on the lunch menu?
Ooh, for me today, I think I have a BLT.
A BLT. That top trumps my jammy dodger. Other jammy biscuits are available.
And other sandwiches.
And other sandwiches, yeah. I'd like perhaps a turkey and English mustard sandwich.
Ooh,
right now.
getting on the theme of the month.
Yeah, exactly. Seasonal.
Yeah. Perhaps we should turn to the game, as they've just started.
Ah, yeah, let's do some commentary.
Yeah,
on the
shall
game.
we?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that. It's Vipond and Wright at the bottom of your screen. And English and Wareham at the top. getting carried away with food talk. Forgive me. Nice forehand volley from Vipon to split the partnership of English and Wareham, and 2 points on the board already for Vipon and Wright. I like Jamie Wright's outfit today. It's fully matching with the shirt, shorts, socks and footwear.
And shoes, yeah. Pretty good. And I also like that the kind of pinky colour matches his partner. They're clearly coordinated, which is nice.
Yeah, they're an impressive looking team, outfit-wise. Let's see how they get on pickleball-wise. Jamie Wright of the West Midlands, the Black Country area, out of Dudley. Dudley famous for its zoo. Have you ever been to Dudley Zoo?
I have not, no.
Really nice zoo there. There's also the Black Country Living Museum. Have you ever been there?
No, I haven't.
No? Perhaps a trip to Dudley.
Yeah, maybe I need to add it to the list.
Yeah. Nice reset, just wide though from Vipon. But the bright start continues.
Yeah, it seems a little bit like where I'm in English are just playing a little bit conservatively. They're not quite believing in the shots that they're hitting. That was much better though there from Jen English, really committed to that, and you can see the results.
Ball just catches the line from English. It was left by Vipon, but that ball with pace off just dips at the right moment, catches the sideline. Queen defence, English manages to defend. Jamie Wright, yeah, just edges that Franklin X40 towards the baseline, catches the top of the paddle. Somewhat fortunate in the third volley there.
Yeah, English was definitely on top of that with her defence, so maybe a lucky miss hit there.
I'd like to see Wareham just come through that ball slightly, trying to reset cushion, but when the ball's above the height of the net, tend to look to attack there.
Yeah, 100%, and he's got a really good attacking shot in him, so I would really like to see that a little bit more in the game when the opportunity is created.
Vipon and Wright turn defence into attack with a delightful drop. Great communication. Vipon there to take advantage of the pop-up. And they establish themselves at the non-volley zone, but a big serve just goes long.
Nice lead there from Wareham. I thought he was going to hit it, but yeah, really good read there.
That stack just unwinds a little bit too slowly, which means Vipon not in position to defend.
Exactly, I think there was a little bit of miscommunication there, maybe a shout of stay that wasn't quite heard. You have to be very aware when you're unwinding the stack to get that return of serve as deep as possible, because without that you really put yourselves at risk, and that was part of the problem there as well.
Big drive from Wareham to the body of Vipon, the return of serve short, and Wareham able to take full advantage. That gap closes significantly. We're down to one. What a well-constructed rally from Bipond and Wright. Huge return of serve. Great hands, soft touch from Wright. Pick up from Wareham, but Bipond able to capitalise further.
Yeah, kudos to Wareham for picking that short ball up. I'm not sure many of us would have got to that.
Oh, very impressive stuff. We're tied at 5 apiece. And that missed return brings up 6 for Wright and Vipon, so we get a change of ends. Wareham and English have fought back well after surrendering an early lead to Vipond and Wright. Come back into this game nicely. They need to continue with their consistent execution if they're to remain competitive.
Yeah, completely. There seems to be a little bit of unforced errors on that third shot drop, creeping in slightly. If they can eradicate that from their game, they'll definitely be able to turn things around and perhaps take the lead.
And Jamie Wright continues to call out the wrong score here. 7-5 the scoreline. Let's listen to what he says here. Again, he thinks he's on 9. It's not.
They
9.
can't be, considering where the switch happened either.
No. Jamie Wright, definitely mistaken. Let's see how this game concludes. Phenomenal rally. Jamie Wright executes. Jamie Wright thinks that's the end of the game. And there we go. He's corrected.
Yeah.
He's actually corrected. 9-5. So it has brought about some confusion here, but mainly because Wareham and English have not reacted to the scoreline being called by Jamie Wright. Throughout the whole of this match, Gemma, Jamie Wright has called an incorrect score, or definitely for the back end of this match.
Yeah, from the point just before they switched ends to the rest of the game, I think he unfortunately added 2 to the score. The switch always happens at 6, so they're going from that point and have agreed now that it is 9-5. It's difficult, though, to hear the score that your opponent says, so I'm not surprised that it wasn't picked up by Wareham or English, but at the same time, you got to check that and listen at the time, and they're lucky that their opponents have allowed them to go back to the 9 and continue.
Yeah, Jamie Wright, an honest guy, that wouldn't have been a deliberate error, but look at the forehand drive from Jamie Wright. He really is a player to watch out for in the future. And now it is game points. Saved by Wareham.
Really good read from Wareham there on that one.
Great cushion volley, soft hands, great court awareness. Jamie Wright.
100%, that was beautiful.
English just a little bit late getting to the non-volley zone. brings up more game points for Jamie Wright and Catherine Vipond.
I noticed it yesterday playing English that she likes to sit maybe a step and a half away from the kitchen line, and that really does open her up slightly to what just happened there.
Jamie Wright, great in defence, but then wanted more and more and more, and was at risk of hitting Vipond on the head.
Yeah, I think that one might have been a little bit too far for him to be taking, but brings about a second match point.
And there it is, job done. Jamie Wright and Catherine Vipond win this match. 13-5. 11-5. Congratulations to them. Commiserations to English and Wareham. But Jamie Wright, Emma, a name to watch out for in 2026.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you can definitely see the progression he's gone through in the last few weeks, months, and yeah, hopefully that continues, and we see him on the scene more and more.
Fingers crossed we do. I'll help him with his counting. Maybe Father Christmas will buy him an abacus that he can use for future matches. Meanwhile, we will be back with more action as Jules Donald and Andrew Parker take on Sarah Crooks and Andrew Carson. Maybe join us for that surprise after this commercial break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back, everyone. And we continue with the round robin in the mixed doubles 4.5 18 plus category. Welcoming back Emma Ritson and Ruben Manning. They will be playing Nick Mays and Dia Kotecha. Nick Mays now showing off his abilities to think with himself. Dia Kotecha now taking over from Tracy Matthews. So all four players on the court, and we'll have a quick warm-up before bringing you this match. But I can tell you that Kotecha and Mays have one win out of 3. And I spoke to Nick Mays just a moment ago, and he just said he wasn't playing very well today. So Emma Ritson and Ruben Manning, 1 win out of 2. So after losing that first one on the show court, they took a win against Andrew Carson and Sarah Brooks. To welcome back as well the man that has been taking us through the action this whole weekend, Nick Hobbis. Welcome back, Nick. Got the hand warmers out.
Yeah, the hand warmers are out, Tim, because it's cold. Very cold.
That's yeah.
But the action continues to warm the soul.
That's all that matters.
And we've got Dia Kotecha here and Nick Mays back on show court with Emma Ritson and Ruben Manning. A bit of a bonus fixture this for viewers at home. Not one that was on the schedule, so a slight surprise to us over here in the comms booth, but wherever there's action, we will call it. And seemingly, we're about to get underway. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Emma Ritson and Ruben Manning have won one and lost one, I believe. We saw Kotecha and Mays losing out earlier on. So both teams will have aspirations of recording a victory if they're to progress through to knockout pickleball. I'm really excited for knockout pickleball later on this afternoon, Tim.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, looking like I'm going to get to knock out Pickleball.
How's the rest of your morning been going? We saw you suffer a narrow defeat on show court earlier. What's happened since?
Another narrow defeat, I'm afraid, yeah. 11-9. Yeah, that was a tough one. Just the final stretch. Seemed to be unable to get over the line.
Is that a psychological thing, Tim, or?
Maybe sometimes maybe. Difficult to put your finger on, really. Get underway here.
Yeah, it's Rickson and Manning at the bottom of your screen. Forgive me, Rickson, Manning at the bottom of your screen, and Katecha and Mays at the top. And strong start for Rickson and Manning. Lovely reset, Emma Rickson, but then just doesn't keep that rally going. Emma Rickson and Nick Mays now playing on the same challenger team, but Emma Rickson also redrafted to play Premier as well, so PPL weekends for Rickson, scheduled to become incredibly busy. Look at the defence from Manning. Mays goes hard and fast at the body. Manning defends on that backhand side, and Mays can't counter. But yeah, busy PPL weekends for Rickson, and we appreciate the time she's given us in the comms booth the last 2 days, utilising her broadcasting experience from the sport of sailing and bringing that across to Pickleball.
There you go. People come from all sports converting over to Pickleball, which is obviously the best. Nice finish there. Protector. Assured overhead.
Mays just failing to maintain a level of patience required. That ball had dipped below the height of the net, Tim, and although he's got the ability to play a backhand roll there, I would have liked just to have seen another reset.
Yeah, probably right not to roll it on that occasion. He does love his backhand roll. It's by far and away his favourite shot, and that's his long experience in table tennis. He's a very accomplished table tennis player.
Ruben Manning just not bending the knees low enough to keep that ball in play. There's an example of that backhand roll. Really is a weapon for Nick Mays. Good location from Katecha. Just moving Rickson around marginally from left to right, forcing her to overstretch, and Katecha and Mays take the lead. When that ball dips below the height of the net off a third shot, almost hybrid drop drive, Tim, it's difficult to defend against.
Oh yeah, it's such an effective shot in Pickleball, that. Yeah, Katecha brilliant on the defense. The resets from the back of the court, they were not easy at all. Ruben Manning loads up those roll volleys with topspin and able to control it nicely. They have taken a nice lead in this after a bit of a shaky start. Architecture and Maze.
This time it's another roll, but it's a forehand roll, and it's Katecha on the forehand roll who shows her dominance. Impressive stuff this from Maze and Katecha, who've won 6 points in a row, 6 unanswered points for the duo. Katecha from Hertfordshire, Maze from Canterbury, taking on Emma Rickson, who's local here in Basingstoke. Ruben Manning slightly further south. Although you can't go much further south here. About 30 miles left of land before you reach the sea, Tim.
You should live in Exeter.
What's life like in Exeter, my friend?
It's very, very nice on the estuary. Nice cathedral. And of course we're holding a tournament there in April. It's the team championship. Make sure to check that out.
There you go. Wise words from Tim Spurway. Not only tourism director for the county of Exeter, but also a shameless plug on his own tournament. But no, you definitely should look at that Exeter tournament. Next April, Tim?
April the 18th and 19th. We've got a full calendar of Pickleball events, of course, coming up for you next year. Largely situated here in Basingstoke, this wonderful venue.
Backhand roll again from Maze, and Rickson just needs to target the inside foot of Nick Maze rather than the outside foot. Manning's targeted by Maze yet again. Body shot, body bag.
Yeah, they are so comfortable, Maze and Kotecha, at the net. They're happy to construct these points, get them into the net, and then outplay Ruben Manning. Emma Rickson. Having success at that, but Emma Rickson is no slouch when it comes to dinking. You see there, just catching Nick Maze out.
Yeah, slightly more inside rather than outside on the location there from Rickson. Just ties Maze up so he's unable to play that backhand roll. A better location from Rickson, but still Katecha and Maze fairly running away with this matchup now. Katecha just forgetting momentarily that it's left hand strength down the middle. I just wonder, Tim, how often players, when they're in the midst of battle, think about location and strategy in a race to 11.
I mean, I can only speak from my own experience, but rarely would be my guess. It's so difficult to think about the minutiae of tactics when you're in the moment, in a battle. And sometimes you need to really tell yourself and tell your partner often, just sometimes to remind them of the basics and have a game plan, have a strategy, and make sure you stick to it. And if it works, if it doesn't work, then change it. But not always easy.
That ball was going long from Katecha, but Maze and Katecha managed to get away with the fact that she was playing a ball that was going wildly out. And Nick Mays on the backhand strike once more brings up match point.
This has been a really good display. 10 points on the trot for Kotecha and Mays. And some confusion around which side they should be serving on. You make it 10-2, I believe. Mays, you could almost see his eyes open wide as that one popped up on his backhand side, but just slightly overplayed, and you'd bank him to make that most of the time. But hands an opportunity for Rickson and Manning to reduce his deficit slightly, which I'm not taking.
Ruben Manning with a reset of absolute beauty. Superlative work from Rickson on the baseline defending, but then Manning also impressive. All players correctly positioned. 3-10-2, and that will bring up match point once more for Kotecha and Mays. And Kotecha and Mays get the job done in impressive fashion. A volley off at the end of that game. Commiserations to Manning and Rickson. But it is Mays and Kotecha who are successful on show courts. Meanwhile, we're going to go for a commercial break, and then we'll be back with more action in no time at all.
McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back. The Hampshire Court Hotel. Franklin South of England Pickleball Championship continues midway through day 2. Mixed doubles Sunday after a spectacular day on Saturday. Sunday continues to bring us high level, top tier pickleball, and we can expect more of the same here as Jules Donald and Andrew Parker take on Andrew Carson and Emily Woodhouse. And returning to the comms booth, having just performed miracles on court, Sarah McCrary. Welcome back, Sarah.
Oh my gosh, so happy to be here as always, Nick. And this game is starting off with the straight fire. Wow.
These are your players. This is your crew. This is your team, right?
This is my crew. Yeah, it's so cool to be able to do commentary for this game. I mean, I started with the Royal Berkshire crew and David O'Brien. Shout out to David O'Brien, who finds really good players and puts them together. And I mean, just look at Parker and Carson and Woodhouse. I mean, good stuff.
Is Jules Donald part of the Royal Berkshire crew?
No, so Jules and I actually have come from Hampton, but she does come and play at Royal Berkshire every now and then. But no, she didn't start at Royal Berkshire. She came through at Hampton. That's where we met. Hampton, okay. David Lloyd.
Hampton, right, good. Well, there we go. We've got the history. Let's see if we can work out what the future will be.
Yeah, so far we have Donald and Parker with 2. And Woodhouse and Carson to serve now. Carson serving. Oh, nice. Middle solves the riddle. Hey, diddle diddle.
Yes, indeed. And you've got left-handed Carson with his forehand down the middle. And if we do go to the middle, there is only one outcome here. Got to play on the outside wing. Left-handed Emily Woodhouse 2.
Wow, good movement there. What a setup.
Yeah, Andrew Parker very accomplished on the backhand side. Good footwork across the non-volley zone too.
Nice little spin on there from Woodhouse. Hard to return that one back. Nice speed up by Donald. Go, girl.
Targets the forehand of Woodhouse.
Yes.
Woodhouse not expecting it, and smart play from Jules Donald. Good leave from Carson. Parker tries to go for the body of Carson. Carson manages to move out the way.
Looking like the Matrix. That was a quick one.
Sharp reactions from Carson. Donald goes back to the well, but comes up dry. Tries to speed up to the forehand once more of Woodhouse, but gets it all wrong. Great rescue from Donald. Lovely rescue from Donald, who counters and then attacks. Cross court, lovely location on the drop. Great defense down the middle.
Yeah, really nice. And now we're at 3-3. This is a tight game. That backhand from Parker, a beauty.
Yeah, Andrew Parker we saw yesterday when he clinched goal middle. It was all about that backhand. Oh, Emily Woodhouse. Wow. Parker looks to open up with a big booming forehand volley. Woodhouse nonchalantly just sends it back into the open space. Great reaction from Emily Woodhouse.
That was really awesome. Woodhouse is playing some good defense today. Go, girl.
She is indeed, and very much looking like she belongs at this level. And on the show court, we're pleased to have her. A late replacement for Sarah Cook's Emily Woodhouse.
Oh, just missing that one. Tried to do a little bit of a spin there, and it didn't make it quite over. Parker and Donald will serve. Score is 4-3.
Jules Donald, what a speed up, recognises the space between Woodhouse and Carson and exploits it, takes full advantage.
Absolutely lovely.
Second scoring opportunity.
Wow, yeah, beautiful shot by Parker.
Yeah, great placement. Not looking to overdrive or overplay, but keeping that ball in court in a difficult location. And Carson and Woodhouse for a little bit of work to do here, because Donald and Parker very much on top.
Yeah, they're looking really good. This is a great game to watch, and seeing the two different teams playing against each other, it's pretty demanding here.
So players do get a 1 minute timeout at the change of ends. Isn't always taken in its entirety, but a change of shoes here for Carson. Just changing his footwear. which I'm sure will make all the difference, Sarah.
He's a shoe guy. He likes to have the different shoes, and he has so many of them. And this is just an example of that. You know, he's got that shoe thing going on. He's like, I'm going to change my shoes right now.
Let's have a look to see what the impact of that shoe change will be. Has anybody got a new paddle? I think he needs to change his paddle. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. How mean of me.
Well done, Woodhouse. That was a great exchange. Maybe the shoe change wasn't for him. Maybe it was for Woodhouse. It was good. But she's been playing
It was a signal.
anyway.
It's a
It was
sign.
good. Yeah, it's a sign. Oh.
Woodhouse almost able to reset, but just catches the top edge of the paddle. So Carson with ball in hand, can they close this gap? Not quite. It's a missed third from Woodhouse.
So Donald and Parker will serve 7-3.
Big serve. Too big. Goes long. Gap's only 4. Donald and Carson. Donald and Parker rather would look to extend here if they can. And extend they do. The backhand roll from Carson just goes long. Emily Woodhouse, a great return, and then able to dominate from there on the 4th and 6th shots of the rally.
A good display of her precision and power. Really nice by Woodhouse.
Yeah, I just feel like Woodhouse and Carson are doing their best work on the serve of Donald and Parker here, because they've remained competitive in this match without really putting any scoreboard pressure on Donald and Parker. Just 1 or 2 errors, missed thirds, missed drops.
Yeah, it's a good game. The score doesn't totally reflect that, because look at this defense. Look at that. Wow.
And Parker's error does showcase that Carson was right to change the footwear. Did you see that pace and acceleration from the baseline?
Yeah. It's looking fly. And the footwear is helping it out.
Backhand error this time from Carson. So Donald and Parker, match points. And the scoreline suggests it was comfortable for Donald and Parker, but Woodhouse and Carson put up a better fight than the scoreboard tells you. The story, the narrative is in the pictures, not on the scoreboard. Congratulations to Donald and to Parker. They record victory. Carson and Woodhouse will be back for more later, I'm sure. But next up, it is Kirsty Gray. No, it's not. It's Joe Brooker and Chris Freiling taking on Tracy Matthews and Tim Spurway. Can Spurway record a victory on the show court? That's the question all of his fans in Exeter want to know.
Ooh.
Ooh, we'll be back, won't we, Sarah?
We'll be back for sure.
Ad break.
With Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion. CAS paddle stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic. and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Good afternoon to everybody watching at home. You join us live from Basingstoke, the Hampshire Court Hotel. Event number 14 of 14 on the Franklin Tour. And day 2, mixed doubles Sunday. Action provided by Pickleball. Powered by Skechers, Fox and Obspot. And up next it's Brooker and Freiling taking on Matthews and Spurway. Full day of mixed doubles open action here. 4.5 plus. We're still in the round robin stages. They're set to continue the early part of the afternoon before we reach the knockout stages. And Tracy Matthews with a big forehand that collides with the net and bounces into play. And this time it's Spurway with the fortune. He hits the aerial volley that collides with the net. Tracy Matthews turns defense into attack. Some great play on the forehand wing. That ball not coming back. Freiling powers it away behind Spurway. And this time Freiling powers that ball long. Another unreturned serve. Strong start this for Spurway and Matthews. Nice deep return. Catches Spurway out on the baseline. So Booker and Freiling a chance to get on the board. Third shot lob. Freiling does enjoy a third shot lob. Freiling and Booker are on the board with a big serve. Joe Booker just trying to do too much with that ball. Possibly too low to attack. Just needed to reset. Hands the momentum back to Matthews and Spurway. Great defence from Booker. Matthews goes big on the forehand. Booker defends nicely. Reset from Spurway, a third shot drop rather than Freiling speeds up. Matthews not in position to defend. Chris Freiling with a great inside in forehand drive. Back in behind Matthews. Matthews leaves, but that ball comfortably in, and after a strong start, Matthews and Spurway just relinquishing that advantage. Spurway on the attack once more. we're tied at 4-4. We're just exposing the partnership. Just overplaying after reaching for the drop. And an error from Spurway just sends that ball long. Lovely single backhand from Chris Freiling. Shot of the day. Picks that ball up mid-court, goes diagonal. Cross-court, single backhand drive. That is a real treat for viewers. The Freiling single backhand. And it's Brooker and Freiling who have turned this game around. 6 unanswered points. It was Spurway and Matthews with a flying start, racing into a 4-0 lead. But Freiling and Brooker put the brakes on. And as a result, have a 2-point advantage themselves. Matthews and Spurway just struggling to score. Finally, a drop from Spurway that pays off. He gets the ball into a difficult location, and sometimes the things are just not working out. Return back to basics and execute those basics well. And this serve by Matthews kind of represents that point in its entirety. Spurway's game is very much drive whenever possible, but there's definitely an opportunity for a third shot drop here, and just returning to clean pickleball. Frustration for Matthews, and the body language not great. Her shoulders somewhat slumped. Somehow that ball goes in. Good angle from Matthews, puts pressure on Brooker. So a 2-point advantage for Freiling and Brooker. Can Spurway and Matthews find some third shot efficacy? Can they find a 5th shot reset? Get them into a dominant court position. And that's the difference between a third shot that goes into the net and a third shot that just makes your opponent play. It wasn't a great third shot drive from Matthews, but it did force Freiling to play, and he made the unforced error. Spurway again guilty of overplaying at an early stage in the rally. Spurway resets remarkably. Wow. Tracy Matthews, swing and a miss and a dummy. Spurway resets. That rally had everything apart from success for Matthews and Spurway. Freiling and Brooker remain in focus. Third shot. Lob pays off for Freiling again. Freiling remain committed to the cause here. And Spurway's tagged by Brooker. Wears the Franklin X40 all over his hip. Tattooed. That'll be sore in the morning. And another drive steals success for Freiling and Brooker. A big victory against Matthews and Spurway. They're left pondering what could have been as Brooker and Freiling celebrate success. And we'll be back with more action as we head for a commercial break. It will be Hood and Basford taking on Burns and Vanal. Don't go anywhere because that match comes up shortly.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the whitest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
We're back live from the Hampshire Court Hotel as the round robin stages continue on mixed doubles Sunday for Pickleball at the Franklin, south of England. Pickleball Championships. Hood and Basford at the bottom of your screen taking on Burns and Vanal. At the top it will be Vanal serving. Hood receiving. And Basford and Hood just finalising their strategy for this matchup. And we're underway. Big serve by Lauren Vandal. A lovely flick on the backhand side from Basford. Following the positive feedback we received last night, where we utilised the services of Nick Mays and his data and analytics to support the observations in the bronze medal and gold medal match. Nick rejoins us for a short stint this afternoon in between his own matches, and an Ernie from Sam Basford. A great read, great footwork, fast movement, and just executes into the space delightfully. Sam Basford, once again, all action here. He really has come to play at the start of this match. Time taken away from him there. Vanal serving, just confirming who should be serving here. Definitely Vanal. He started the game off and they've not scored. Burns or Vanal. Look at the power from Natasha Hood. Dominant on the forehand side. A delightful drop from Jade Burns, not for the first time today. Burns showcasing her ability from all parts of the court, particularly with that diagonal drop. Her ability to reset really is supreme. Burns and Vanal on the board. Missed third from Hood. Feed up from Basford down the centre of Burns and Vanal. Just caresses that ball. Natasha Hood, recently back from Asia. Been working with disabled tennis players over on the Asian continent. I work with the LTA. What a reset, Natasha Hood. Just unable to keep that ball alive, and Vanal aware where the space is on court. An early read from Basford. Trusted the drop of Natasha Hood, and if ever there was a point to look back on regarding court positioning, movement and anticipation, that is it. Early, Basford recognising that Hood would play a third shot drop, trusted the accuracy of that drop, then came across to read the play, executed the forehand. Nick Mays.
Too many points to go on yet, but I think one of the key things is just Vanal and Burns need to get their third shot percentage up. They're at 20% in at the moment, so that's going to be the area to focus on, just so they can start structuring things.
Third shot efficacy required for Vanal and Burns, who are down at 20% accuracy on their third shot plays. Look at the power from Hood. When she's given the time to prepare early, it really does destroy that Franklin X40. Unbelievable defense from Bastard, but Burns attacks deep, keeps Hood pinned to the baseline. Third shot lob, followed by a big double backhand drive. The space was there. Bastard just sends it too long. ATP from Sam Basford. Showtime here in Basingstoke. He waits, he prepares, he pounces. Sam Basford showcasing his full array of talent. Ernie once more defended by Burns. And then the ball just called wide. Lovely defence from Jade Burns, sharp reactions. Further third shot inaccuracies from Vanal and Burns, reinforcing the statistics that Nick Mays brought us at the change of ends. What a lob. Sam Basford is putting on a masterclass here on the show court. Ernie's, ATPs, lobs, defensive resets, court positioning. It's exquisite from Basford. But just mistimes the swing. Gets the contact point wrong. Impressive in defence this time from Lauren Vanal mid-court. The Jade Burns with a rare reset error. Nice from Vanal. The space had opened up. Basford tried to go back in behind. Just couldn't lift it up. Vanal was trying to read the straight rescue drop. Basford wanted to go wide. Sam Basford. Double backhand roll. Just impressive over and over again. Vanal tagged. The ball was going out. Then Hood opened up and targets the body of Vanal. Third shot lob. Once more. Wow. And Basford. Lovely reset, Jade Burns on the volley. A delightful reset, Jade Burns was pretty much stuck in no man's land, but gets down low, resets that ball cross court. Big drive from Basford, and Hood and Basford are on match point here, and you have to say it's been a match. Basford goes aerial one more time, but just goes long. Apologies for the slight loss in pictures. Burns and Vanal just recording a couple of points here. Basford exploits the space again. Sets himself and delivers with aplomb. Hood, Basford, match point number 2. And there it is, a masterclass from Basford. Impressive from Hood. Sam Basford and Natasha Hood, impressive as they defeat Jade Burns and Lauren Vanal. But it was a bit of a clinic from Sam Basford. Nick Mays.
Yeah, I think just on both wings, they outplayed them there. The difficulty of getting into the net for Vanal and Burns was just really down to the power of those rolls from Basford and Hood. And then when they got to the net, we only saw 4 points played out of the net, and it was 50-50 there. But you could see the drive power from Hood and Basford was just overwhelming. They didn't even need to get to a neutral position. They could beat them from the back of the court. And we just weren't seeing the same from the other side. Yeah, good technical game, but just overpowered, I think, was the key stat in that.
Thanks for that, Nick Mays. We're going to head to a commercial back. When we come back, Jamie Wright's going to try and count to 11. He partners up with Bipond, and I'll be taking on Zoe Van Kempen and Harry Feast. We'll be back after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back to Basingstoke. Harry Feast, Zoe Van Kempen taking on Jamie Wright and Catherine Vipond. And after Jamie's last match, he suggested he's going to try and count to 11 with greater accuracy. Might need to wear a flip-flop on one foot. Meanwhile, Zoe Van Kempen has just revealed a Southampton shirt, a Southampton Football Club shirt. Now, I don't tend to advertise this widely, but that would mean Zoe's team defeated my team yesterday 3-1. Means I'm probably not going to say too many nice things about Zoe here. More for her for revealing the nature of her football alliance. Very much focus on pickleball, and Van Kempen has really increased her ability on the pickleball court recently. Right, just not able to pick up. Just wide from Vipond. So a strong start for Van Kempen and Feast. Sees them get off the mark. Error from Wright, and Van Kempen and Feast just playing clean pickleball here. Until that moment where Feast tries to drive, just catches the net tape. Second opportunity lies with Feast on serve. Huge serve by Feast. Goes slightly too long. Unreturned serve from Van Kempen. Jamie Wright. Huge serve. But then misses a third. So we're at 4-1-1 here. Pace on the cross-court dink from Wright. Just takes the time away from Feast, who wanted to backhand roll. wasn't able to execute quick enough. Nice location on the volley from Jamie Wright. So, a little bit of work to do for Vipond and Wright here. Huge third shot drive, but the fifth is missed by Vipond. Defense from Feast. Vipond not able to capitalize on the fifth. And again, it's the fifth shot that's the problem for Wright and Vipond. The second this time, an unreturned serve, and Van Kempen and Feast, without having to do too much, been forced to change of ends. They get to 6 first. Vipond and Wright, masters of their own downfall in some respects. 1 or 2 unforced errors. No strategy beyond a third. We were referencing third shot efficacy in our last game, but it's almost a given at this level that you need to be effective in your third shot play, your court positioning and your strategy on your fifth shot, critical and crucial equally. Your teamwork, ability to communicate, to understand what the strategy is on the third will determine your dominance for a fifth shot play. And that's a misserve by Van Kempen. Feast makes no mistake with the volley. Jamie Wright, this time with the winner on the third shot drive. Goes inside in, catches the baseline. Difficult skill getting the ball up and down from the mid-court region. But what a great return, putting pressure on the third of Vipond. Huge return on the baseline, staying low, hard and fast. Feast playing a shot for Van Kempen. Van Kempen smiles it away. And you're right, just apologising to Gasper Vipond for the U-call. But then does it exactly again and put a little bit of pressure on Vipond with the U-call perhaps. Big serve, Harry Feast. Huge serve from Harry Feast. And again, a big serve. 2 unreturned serves in a row, and Van Kempen and Feast draw ever nearer to success. Just Feast positioning that just put his partner off in that exchange. Good defence from Vipond. Went cross court, targeting Van Kempen. Van Kempen didn't get a good read on the ball as a result of Feast's court positioning. Second scoring opportunity. Vipond just missing the forehand roll. Jamie Wright remaining positive as ever. Third shot inaccuracy from Feast. Brilliant from Van Kempen, denies Jamie Wright, just keeping the ball in all of the right locations. Again, the fifth shot the problem for Vipond and Wright. Big booming forehand. Match point number 3, Feast. Van Kempen. Huge serve from Harry Pete. Harry Feast gets the job done. Van Kempen, Feast, dominant over Vipond and Wright, who were very errant in their application. See if Nick Mays has got any stats to support that analysis.
So what I like most about that game stats is that there were 6 unreturned serves from Harry Feast. I mean, that's just telling a story there. The power that he's putting on them in the placement. You can't get those serves back. That's totaling up their score every time you do it. I also really like that Van Kempen had the highest third shot percentage of everyone. Sure, a lot of the drops were high, but they were going in. She hit 89% of her thirds in, and it at least gave them a chance to miss the ball. And on a couple of occasions that happened. So I think Vipond and Wright, sure, there's a lot of structuring to do, but take a look at Herbert, page out Herbert, get your thirds in and get it top.
Nick Mays with the stats and analysis here, providing further insight into our observations on court. Meanwhile, we're going to go for a short break, but when we return, Nirali Hathi and James Loftus take on Andrew Carson and Emily Woodhouse. We'll be back after this short break.
With Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion. CAS paddle stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Hampshire Court Hotel. Midway through the afternoon here, and round robin pickleball continuing. A few more matches before we reach the knockout stages. Continue to bring you action from across all four groups, and Andrew Carson and Emily Woodhouse taking on Nirali, Hathy and James Lofthouse. It will be Carson and Woodhouse at the bottom of your screen, Hathy and Lofthouse at the top. And we're underway. Lovely roll from Hathy. The double left-handed duo. Lofthouse does tend to serve with his right hand and then switch to his left for the rest of play. Ball's called out. Frustration for Lofthouse. Volley persistence from Lofthouse. 5 volleys in a row. Top spin winner finishes the exchange. Swing and a miss from Hathy. Strike one. Ball was going out, but Happy played, somehow defended it back into court. And Loftus takes advantage. Impressive stuff from Happy and Loftus. Loftus and Happy just making waves here by putting the ball into difficult locations. That ball catches the baseline. Nirali, Happy opening up on the drive. James Loftus with an unbelievable third shot drive that's dipping below the height of the net. Impressive from Happy and Loftus. Work to do for Carson and Woodhouse. The battle of the houses. The loft beating the wood. Forehand roll was there, but the contact with the ball was just too late. Nirali, Happy constructing, building and executing. Emily Woodhouse driving towards Loftus, probably not the best location. Loftus defends, Loftus counters, Loftus secures the win in that exchange, and I think Loftus not really challenged here so far. That was a huge drive from Loftus. Loftus changes hands left to right, keeps that ball in play. Just wide. Loftus calls his own ball wide as well, such as his honesty. Another swing and a miss from Happy and Woodhouse and Carson, just recording back-to-back points. This time Nirali Happy does get the contact point right. Manages to roll that ball delightfully. Emily Woodhouse just defends that ball wide. What a reset, Loftus. Just wide again. A repeat of a few points ago. Lovely reset, Loftus. James Loftus remaining calm and composed during that rally, playing the right shot at the right time. A big whistle from Carson asking for the return of the ball. Just stops proceedings in the whole arena. Impressive ability to make a loud whistling noise there. Carson. And Nirali, Hathy and James Loftus record victory. A comfortable victory for Loftus and Hathy. They walk away full of smiles, where Woodhouse and Carson are whistling no more. Another defeat for Carson and Woodhouse. We'll be back with more after this short break, where Floresty Kakula and Danny Foster take on Millie Hill and Rob Williams. Don't go anywhere. The action continues live from Basingstoke.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready to ride. This is
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Welcome back to the Hampshire Court Hotel, live from Basingstoke, where mixed doubles action continues, and 4 players we've not seen on screen thus far. My voice is going, Sarah.
Uh-oh.
This is what happens when you talk for so long in the cold environment, but nevertheless, we're going to be... What was all those words earlier?
Muscling through it, learning.
You've
all
got
those
them,
things.
all those things. Anyway, let's introduce this game. Rob Williams and Millie Hill taking on Danny Foster and Floresty Kukula. Danny Foster in action late last night, impressing in the gender doubles version of Pickleball. Today she teams up with Floresty Kukula, and Sarah McCrary joins me. Sarah, you're telling me that Floresty is from France?
Yes. Yes, he is definitely from French. It's so cool to hear him speak. Okay. Ooh la, oui, oui.
Good. Allez, allez, allez. So, Floresty Kukula to serve at the top of your screen with Danny Foster, Rob Williams and Millie Hill at the bottom of your screen. Rob Williams stepping down an age group to partner Millie Hill. And a sharp start from Williams, who steps across and just punches that volley.
It's a nice fresh start.
Millie Hill just misses the third. Rob Williams steps across in an effort to play that volley, but it's Millie Hill's all day long, and a little bit of confusion there. Nice placement from Kukula.
Yeah, good they can laugh about it.
Big drive from Foster. And a lovely drop from Floresty Kukula. Our first look on court at Kukula, and started nicely, executing the basics really well. And for the second time in this game, Foster drives at Hill and gets some change.
Yeah, Foster's looking strong with that drive. Oh, that serve just goes wide. We're at the second server now.
Hill and Williams just at risk of making one or too many errors here.
That worked out for them.
Foster with the misread. Millie Hill, nice on the aerial volley. Consistency from Foster, just keeping that ball in play, forcing the reset.
Nice little backhand flyer there, and the ball goes into the net. Oh, Rob calls it out, but it was actually good. Rob Williams, uh-oh.
Yeah, that ball in, and Hula and Foster in possession of the serve. Once more with a 3-point lead. Williams dominant there on the volley. Millie Hill attacking beautifully on the cross court dink, putting Foster under all sorts of pressure.
Yeah, just aggressive enough to make it happen. It's really good.
Ball called in again, so second scoring opportunity for Hill and Williams. Again, the volley game of Foster and Kukula on point. They keep Williams and Hill pinned back. Unreturned serve by Rob Williams.
Oh, it just catches the net again. That has to be so frustrating for Hill and Williams. Now we're going to do the old switcheroony.
The switcheroony comes with Kukula and Foster in the lead, and they're just playing the cleaner pickleball at the minute.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to play kind of within yourself and work on the shots that you have. And then it seems like it's not as fun as being all creative and crazy, but it works.
Backhand volley from Hill just goes wide. Third shot from Kukula puts pressure on the volley of Hill. Goes for the cross-court angle, just sends it slightly too wide. And the play continues, but in the background, a sponsorship hoarding is down. You'd think there'd be a stop in proceedings here, but we're carrying on. Nevertheless, let's hope nothing comes of that, and it doesn't.
Wow, they are so focused, and they were on the side where they could see it, and they still got that point. That's amazing.
Impressive from Foster and Kukula.
Yes.
We hope the gentleman's all right, who's gone completely barricading through Louis Laville on that Skechers poster.
I hope Louis Laville's also all right over there.
Laville,
he looks like he's good.
Injured.
He's not looking like he's going to stand. No, he's standing. He's good. He's good.
Nothing can stop Louis Laville.
I like that little hop there from Foster. Wow.
Yeah, she's a ball of energy. Danny Foster. First time I've seen her play this weekend, was impressed yesterday, and she continues to impress here today on mixed doubles Sunday. Foster and Kukula dominant as it currently stands. Williams, one too many backhand flicks, and for Kukula and Foster, there's no way through them at the minute.
Yeah, they're a strong, steady team, and they're looking good, and this is actually game point, isn't it?
It is indeed. Can get the job done here. Drive by Foster straight through Rob Williams, and Kukula and Foster inflict a demolition job on Rob Williams and Millie Hill. Impressive from Foster and Kukula. Work to do before their next game for Williams and Hill. Our next game will feature one of the brightest stars in European pickleball, Sarah McCrary.
Uh-oh.
And Callum Clark taking on Lucy Dawson and Colin Hailstone. Sarah, warm up, because after this short break, you're on the show court.
But I'm going to go warm up. Thanks. Bye, guys.
We'll be back after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
We are back, everyone, for another in the group stages. We are making headway in the round robin stages of this 4.5 plus 18 plus division. And we are very, very happy to bring you Saz McCreary and Callum Clark playing Lucy Dawson and Colin Hailstone. So both teams have been finding it tough going out there. Very high standard field. This is one of the games in Group 4. Saz McCreary and Callum Clark looking for a first win, and what better way to do it than on the show court. Colin Hailstone and Lucy Dawson coming in with 1 win out of 3. Good power from Callum Clark there. Good defensive play from Colin Hailstone. Colin Hailstone, part of the Pickle Bros PPL team, and recently jetted off to America to compete in the Pickleball World Cup, representing England, and I believe getting a bronze medal there. Good start from McCreary and Clark. McCreary, of course, has been blessing her with her presence in the comms box throughout this weekend. And now blessing her with her presence on court as well. So if Hailstone and Dawson are to get through this game, this is a must, get through this group, this is a must-win game for them. Two to play, including this one, so they really do need to win their next, their last 2. 6 teams in this group. We have Sam Basford and Natasha Hood, who have looked imperious form so far, although they have been beaten by Lewis Oak and Nia Rogers. Lewis Oak sitting beside me now with a wry smile on his face. A very successful weekend it's been for him so far. Was taking the gold yesterday. With Andrew Parker in the men's. That's brilliant defense from Callum Clark there. Really impressive play. Lucy Dawson, I've always been impressed by her. She's fairly new on the pickleball scene, tennis background, and only played a few tournaments so far. But quite quickly establishing herself as one of the top up-and-coming players. And welcoming back Nick Hobbs into the commentary booth as well. Welcome back, Nick.
Thanks, Tim. A World Cup medalist on court, Tim.
I did mention it.
Impressive to see England representative Colin Hailstone here. Fresh after playing at the Fort Lauderdale, no less, representing England with Lucy Dawson, the Pickle Bros in the Challenger division. Saz McCrary and Clark just not able to get a win on the board so far today, but they're optimistic of doing something really well here. Sarah was telling me in between commentary stints, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely, and they have started off well. They've started off playing with confidence and really displaying some great defensive abilities. They've been behind in quite a few of these rallies, but come out on top. Oh, and would you believe it? What a kind net that is to Callum Clark there. But defensive abilities again on display from Clark and McCrary, and it helps them to a 2-point advantage early stages.
What a reset from Sarah McCrary on the baseline. Impressive stuff from McCrary. Really is a whole load of momentum for Clark and McCrary that sees them in a positive position. Work to do for Hailstone and Dawson, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely. I was saying earlier, this really is a must-win game for Hailstone and Dawson. 2 to come, 1 win so far out of 3. You feel that they need to win the next 2 if they're to stand a chance of qualifying out of this group. So they will need to turn things around and turn things around quickly. But this power from Callum Clark, and it's this defence to attack. Staying in the point, waiting for the opportunity. And they are on a roll here. And McCrary and Clark would be delighted with this. Oh, and that one almost dropped in. And you see the power they have to hit at to break through the defences at the moment, seeing the ball like a beach ball. Clark and McCrary.
Miss volley by Hailstone just puts more pressure on the partnership. Great angle. Colin Hailstone plucks that one up the air, finds a diagonal smash. Irretrievable.
Yeah, and crucial time for them as well if they're to fight their way back into this. They're facing a 6-point advantage. Right back at you, McCrary and Callum Clark shutting the door once again and not dropping their level at all, putting that return deep, and Hailstone unable to get that third in. So an opportunity here to march towards a fairly comprehensive victory for McCrary and Clark.
Lovely forehand roll from Dawson, being supported by the Pickleball. Hardcore in the crowd.
And just a misfire from Hailstone. Frustration for him. And they are marching towards it. And they are facing some real scoreboard pressure here. They get the serve back at 2-9 down. Haven't been able to find an answer to the question of Clark and McCrary so far.
Nice control on the volley from Callum Clark. Just keeping Dawson pinned in the transition zone, not allowing her to get forward. Second scoring opportunity, Hailstone. Gap closes to 4. Dawson just tries to do too much too soon. McCrary and Clark, second match point. Hailstone sends his serve long, much to the disappointment of his onlooking fans. Great guy, Colin Hailstone. ATP from Lucy Dawson. Showtime here in Basingstoke. On the backhand side, double backhand. Picks her moment nicely, penetrates the X40 around the net. Not able to build on that momentum though. ball was going long, and Hailstone and Dawson still alive. McCrary plays a volley that was going miles long. 4th match point. Dawson and Hailstone awake at last.
Callum Clark looking over to us. We saw it in, but I think Hailstone and Dawson will be confident enough that tell them themselves that was definitely in, and can they build on that? And a shot, Hailstone.
Build they do, Tim. Build they do. They're chipping away, edging away. 4 match points for McCrary and Clark have come and gone, and Hailstone and Dawson just edging closer, but they've got to make 3rd shots.
Yeah, that was a rush of blood to the head there. Lucy Dawson riding high on their comeback.
Great defence from McCrary. Ball lands in. What a defensive lob from Dawson. This time Clark on the defensive lob. What a reset, Callum Clark. This rally's had it all. Phenomenal stuff comes to an end with a cross-court error.
Nick, could that be a critical point in this match? I know 2 opportunities to take this. Had that gone the other way, it would have been 8-10.
Surely that is it. Surely it's now for Clark and McCrary. The 5th time of asking. It is indeed. McCrary and Clark record victory against Hailstone and Dawson. They will be absolutely delighted with that success. It took a while for Hailstone and Dawson to wake up, and by the time they did, it was all too late. Coming up next, Katie Taylor and Jack Edwards taking on Alice McCormack and Ed Gatesill. We'll bring you that game right after this short break.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Pickleball event here in Basingstoke. You might notice a slight change in the commentary booth. We've given Nick Hobbs a very well-deserved break. And joining me is actually my mixed doubles partner for today, Natasha Hood. Tash, how's it going?
Well, I'm playing with the great Sammy B, so it is a good day in Basingstoke. What can I say? We're here at a Pickleball event in Basingstoke, Hampshire Court Hotel and Spa, and I'm playing with Sam Basford. Granted, my least favourite Basford, but still a Basford.
Still one indeed. And we've got a interesting looking matchup here with Jack Edwards and Katie Taylor, who take no prisoners when it comes to hitting the ball hard, up against Ed Gateshill and Alice McCormack. Tash, have you played against any of these guys before?
I know Ed Gateshill as one of the nicest men in pickleball, I have to say. And Alice McCormack, you were talking about power earlier. She is a secret dark horse. She is a powerhouse when she's at the kitchen line. So it'll be interesting to see how they handle Jack Edwards' power. He does like a good drive from the baseline, does he not?
He does indeed. A bit inconsistent, you might say, though, that drive. It's when it goes over, it's... Well, I don't want to be on the other side of it, but a few occasions today, been watching around, it's been finding the net. So we'll see how he goes with that. But, making no mistakes on that first point. Tash, we've played against a couple of lefty men today. It gives a slightly different dynamic to the mixed doubles match.
Yes, also in the commentary booth is Lewis Oak, who actually, I hope he doesn't mind me saying, is one of my least favourite people to play against because he's a lefty male and he hits with a huge amount of spin. And in mixed doubles, it does make it challenging at the kitchen line when the woman is cross from a lefty male.
Katie Taylor's turn this time to put the ball away through the middle. Edwards and Taylor have been sort of forging a partnership of late, played together at the English Nationals. Got some good results over there. So just looking for
the backhand flick down the middle just doesn't quite generate the top spin to get the ball down.
It's a tough shot to hit, but it is so effective when it comes off.
And there's the power from the forehand wing of Katie Taylor. Tennis coach by background.
I was about to say, I believe she comes from a tennis background. Just found out today she's a tennis coach. And a lot of the tennis players that move into pickleball, they're able to generate so much power with ease on those drives.
Edwards just going wide. And I don't mind it from Alice McCormack. It's one of the strategies you can employ when you've got that lefty man opposite you in mixed, is looking to go behind on the dink, try and find the backhand. But for example there, if it doesn't quite go to plan, then you're opening yourself up to a world of problems.
Yeah, the thing about mixed doubles, especially when you have a lefty man, is that if you pop that dink just a little too high, you do get punished quite quickly. And speaking of punished, this is quite a punishing start here for Taylor and Edwards. They've not let a point go so far. And if you were, as an expert coach yourself, what advice would you give to Gateshill and McCormack moving into the second half of this game?
I think it's just been a story of consistency so far. I've had a couple of unforced errors, but I like the approach Alice McCormack's taken so far in terms of getting those dinks in behind Jack Edwards where she can. For me, just a little bit static at the moment. Just like to see a little bit more energy, a bit more movement. Move that ball around. There's the power from Edwards this time beyond the baseline.
It will be interesting to see if, given the 7-0 lead currently, if Jack starts to open up some of those drives more and starts to move across and cover more of the court and poach a little more in the middle. Because that's where sometimes you can see those errors in mixed doubles.
Yeah, and again, nice point from Alice. Love the fact she's moving the ball around. Just unlucky with the net cord on that occasion. I think the trouble for McCormack and Gateshill, Cash, is it feels like when the hands battles start to develop or the volleys start to become a factor in the point, more often than not it's Edwards and Taylor that are taking those.
Yeah, definitely. I think part of it is what you were talking about with the static movement. Sometimes with, say, Gateshill, say, we've seen a couple of points where he stood in the same place and really reached across the middle, but not actually getting his feet into the right position. And so much of when you're at the kitchen is actually reliant on good footwork. And you know, the margins for error in pickleball are so small. If you mistime something or your feet aren't quite in the right place and you're not pushing off your legs correctly, those errors do come. That's a great drop from Jack Edwards. Can't really fault it. So difficult to pick those up on such a low bounce.
Taylor and Edwards motoring here towards the 11 points that will win them this game.
How many of their drives do you think are actually possibly heading out? It's so tough to tell when you're on the receiving end.
And even when you're on the court, you're always questioning, you know, whether you've hit the right ball or whether it was going long. And
that's a lovely shot from Alice McCormack there. Love that. Just putting it behind Katie Taylor, dragging her out wide. I really think McCormack is developing as a player. From the first time I saw her play to now, I just feel like her game, both in women's and mixed, has improved so much, and she's got so many more tools in her toolbox.
And also she just enjoys playing as well. Like, she plays with a smile on her face, which is really nice to watch.
She really is so lovely, and that's just so nice that she's also a part of the South Coast Pickleball Challenger team.
It is.
And also, I believe, a member of the Fox family as well. Got quite a few Foxes out there today playing and competing.
Even yourself today, sporting the top.
I have been granted a very kind gift by Simon, who is on my left, of a Fox t-shirt, which I'm wearing with pride today. I'm also on my best behaviour. because I'm representing the brand. That is an absolutely lovely shot from Alice McCormack. That was a great point. I felt really great point construction, and something I really liked from the side of McCormack and Gates Hill is that they were really patient and they didn't snap at it.
Yeah, it's another one of those Edwards drives going long. I think McCormack and Gates Hill now relatively comfortable in leaving those balls. Taylor just going long with volley, and she struggled for a little bit of rhythm all throughout today. I was talking to her a little bit earlier on, just hasn't quite found her form.
It is tough. Sometimes you just come into these days and you're just not playing your best, and unfortunately that does mean that you will get picked on by pairs when they notice that you're not feeling great. And the important thing, I think, is just to not let the frustration show on your face. It's a nice speed up. Edwards wasn't ready for it. Just caught off guard as he was moving into the kitchen.
Doing a good job here, Gates Hill and McCormack, just working their way back into this match.
Even when they were 7-0 down, they didn't look panicked. And they weren't frustrated at one another or themselves. They kept pretty calm.
Another example of taking that risk, going in behind just a bit too high and getting punished, and brings up match point here for Jack Edwards and Katie Taylor. Turn long from McCormack seals the deal for Edwards and Taylor, who are looking to progress through to the quarterfinals. One loss on their record so far, but otherwise having a great day result-wise.
Yeah, it's such a shame that that match had to end on a return like that, but unfortunately these things do happen. That's pickleball, as they say.
That is pickleball. Next up, we have Emma Ritson and Ruben Manning playing against Jules Donald and Andrew Parker. That will be coming up shortly. Whether we're still here or not is remain. That doesn't make sense. Let me try again. Will remain to be seen.
Well, for the eagle-eyed of those of you out there, okay, that's a bit of a mouthful. If you can see, Jack Edwards is talking to the infamous, or famous, however you like to put it, Nick Hobbs, who is sitting there in a woolly hat on the side of the court. And he doesn't look like he's ready to come back and snatch the mics off of us.
Doesn't, but we'll let you be surprised once we come back from this short advert break.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Diadem began with a goal to develop a better tennis string, then a better racket, then a better ball. But it's transformed into a story beyond our wildest dreams. Out of our passion for racket sports grew a desire to innovate and redefine the game. Then came pickleball, a phenomenon that ignited our purpose. Shaping the industry became our mission, but it led to so much more. Diadem isn't just about redefining sports equipment, it's about empowering you, our players, to lead healthier lives, form friendships that transcend borders and backgrounds, and to get out and play. Pickleball enables us to do what we do best, innovate. But Diadem inspires much more because it's not about the brand, it's about the individuals who bring it to life. Our success isn't tallied in paddles and rackets sold, but in smiles brought to players' faces and the relentless pursuit of improvement. At Diadem, our purpose is simple. We live to unlock experiences. We live to compete not just against opponents, but against friends, families, rivals, and heroes alike. At Diadem, we live for one more game, one more shot, one more moment in the story we are writing together. Welcome to Diadem, where we live to play.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
We are live back at the Hampshire Court Hotel in Basingstoke for some of our last round robin games here in the 4.5 15 plus mixed doubles category. Gracing the court on this occasion, we have Ruben Manning and Emma Rickson. They'll be facing off against Jules Donald and Andrew Parker, who claimed the gold medal yesterday in the 4-5 men's doubles with partner Lewis Oak. So is firmly on a high confidence wave at the moment.
He is currently MIA, but I think Jules has tracked him down and is waving her paddle at him. It is quite challenging to play mixed doubles with only one of you, I will say.
I would be inclined to agree.
I was very lucky in our last match that we had. Sam Bassford really carried me. He, I believe, hit every single ball, and I was just there.
Like that. I did.
Really the wrong tactic to pick on Sam Bassford when I am the weak link.
Well, despite that, we've got one game to go coming up.
And the most important thing, we're having a good time.
We are having a great time.
And we are now joined on court by Andrew Parker. And what can you tell us about the pair, Sam?
Well, it's funny. I hadn't seen Ruben Manning in a while, but
I understand he's one of the OGs of
back
pickleball.
in the day. He's been playing for about 5 years now. Back in the day, we had a couple of games. Just such a nice player to watch. Left-handed. Nice
Another lefty male.
Another lefty man.
Gosh.
Just really nice to watch. Emma Rickson is the epitome of consistency and a brick wall to play against.
She's, instead of a steady Eddie, she's a steady Emmy.
Steady Emmy. And then Jules Donald is his background in squash.
Oh, I didn't know
stepping
that.
up to the 4-5 level this year. And Andrew Parker, some amazing power off that backhand in the air. Good amount of topspin as well, regularly from his paddle. So, yeah, I'm interested to see how this one goes.
Oh, great shot from Emma Rickson there. And you saw there just her ability to stay in those dink rallies and just find the right movement.
That's
Emma,
a spotted speed up, though.
Yeah.
Emma Rickson adding in.
I think she herself would say that power is not the name of her game. She has asked me if I would teach her the Tasha drive, but unfortunately, I don't think anyone wants that.
Good intervention from Manning in the middle. And these guys used to play together quite a lot a couple of years ago, Rickson and Manning, so very familiar. Rickson was telling me earlier that just having to get used to playing on the left again. Much prefers the right, I think.
It's definitely tricky. I know that from Emma Rickson has recently joined the R3 Premier Pickleball team as our third woman. And she did mention that she does not like playing on the left if she can help it. So it is an adjustment because you do have to sort of switch your brain around and get used to the movement. And of course, the player generally playing on the left is expected to come across and cover the middle more.
Yeah, both of these women relatively confident in that forehand cross-court battle, so maybe one to keep an eye out on if we do get more of those is who ends up on top. Great.
That's a lovely return. Emma Rickson just apologising for a slightly short return.
Be nice.
I was going to say, not needed, but very kind of her indeed.
So much spin on those dinks from Parker, just cuts right across the back of the ball.
I think that is potentially something that could trip Rickson up. She is able to hit a sort of dead dink, I believe they're called. But I think she might struggle with the spin from Parker's paddle.
And the big man flies across the kitchen line, twinkle toes, just stays behind the line.
Ooh, bit more of the spin there. A lot of apologies for some returns on this goal.
Often the way though with backspin catches quite a lot of people out in terms of don't quite get low enough to really get underneath the ball.
A lovely put away from Manning there. Just really nice, bends the knees and just flicks the wrist through. That is lovely. I have loved the way that he's covered the middle in those last 2 points. Just any ball he's kind of getting up, he's able to put away, isn't he?
Absolutely. And as Peter Hitchman would say, you can't bowl there. And it's so tricky though, right? Because you get into the game and you feel like you've got a strategy, and sometimes you just forget that, you know, we've got that lefty man, or there's a forehand there instead of a backhand, and it can be so tricky to keep tabs on that all the way through the game.
Yeah, definitely. And something I struggle with, and I think is quite common for a woman playing on the right with a man also on the right on the other side of the court, is that you can suddenly start to tense up a bit in a dink. And you just, when you tense on a dink, it can just force the ball to fly a little higher, and then you really get punished. And it's tricky because when you're nervous, you just actually have to relax much more on those dinks to stop them from flying a little too high.
So a bit of a lead here for Manning and Rickson. As we've been talking, they've been sort of quietly building their lead.
We've seen that drop shot a couple of times from Andrew Parker, and it has proven to be effective twice now. So it'll be interesting to see if he goes more to that spot.
Certainly got the touch to be able to keep doing it. Donald Long on the serve. Switch incoming, I believe. There it is. I think Donald's just struggling for a bit of rhythm.
I think if I was Rickson, I would look to play a little more down the line at Donald. I think they've been playing a little too often on Andrew Parker.
Has he made that?
We've got to rewatch the replay here. Fair play.
I think it may have been called wide.
Oh, was it? Okay.
So I wasn't sure if the drop was in or out either, and then to go for the around the post without even looking. Credit to Andrew Parker for the attempt. Whether it hit the line or not remains to be seen, and I don't know if
I'll be honest, I think the crowd was confused as well.
And I think in all of that confusion, we've ended up with a bit of confusion on the score. Should have been 6-2-1, but they've called it a 6-2-2. Serve has gone back. Maybe a bit of pickleball karma landing for Andrew Parker.
The ball never lies. We've seen a couple of errors on the third shot drop from Andrew Parker. I think what Rodri Oliver would advise is sometimes when you get a bit panicky or nervous on the drops and you've missed a few, you should look to drive a couple just to get it out of your system. And we saw just in that last point there again, he went for the drop at Emma Rickson. It's proven successful 3 times now, so I think he might look to employ that strategy again.
Looks on the backhand side this time, but just finds the net. Great drop from Rickson under pressure at the baseline as well. Just getting that ball down, forcing Parker to lift the ball up.
Now let's see if Donald and Parker can get more into a rhythm. I think Parker's just moving across a little too much and looking to snatch at it too quickly. Was not in the right position for that and ran through as he hit the ball and it sailed out the court.
Definitely the right thing to be looking to take advantage of those drops, because he's dropping really nicely, but it's the immediate moment afterwards. Just needs to be getting moving that little bit sooner. Put himself in the position to take full advantage. That's the hardest bit.
The lovely shot.
Yeah, I'd like a couple of drives from Rickson and Manning. The drops haven't quite been working following the switch of ends.
I liked the mid-court speed up from Emma Rickson, but Manning just sent it up too high, allowing Andrew Parker to just smash it down. Very hard to defend. And there we see the power of Andrew Parker driven directly at Manning. Just don't think he was ready for it there.
Almost one of mine. Not quite high enough off the top of the paddle.
Well, I didn't want to admit this on air, but I did completely whiff a ball earlier in our previous match, didn't I?
You did.
I think
that's okay.
I think it was impressive, even for me.
Manning goes just wide, and
Seen a couple more errors creep in on the side of Manning and Rickson here.
yeah, up to 5 all of a sudden. Really built themselves back into this game.
Rickson and Manning back on serve. Probably looking to get it over the line here. Ooh, Rickson is calling it wide, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know if they were going to call it wide initially, but Jules Donald had a "oh my god" afterwards, so I think that told them that the ball was wide.
Seen a few mistakes here on the third shot from Manning in particular. Missed drops and drives.
It was like both teams throughout sort of struggled for consistency on serve. They've been better as returning teams.
I mean, Parker's got quite a powerful serve. It can be difficult to return as you would like to. I think that's why we've seen a couple of apologies on the after the returns from Rickson and Manning. Just maybe struggling with the power from Parker.
Yeah, great depth on the serve from Donald. Set up the point perfectly. Allowed Parker to come in for that drive on the third. Donald with the really good backhand volley on the fifth. Textbook.
If you're able to see on the replay just where Parker's standing, as you can see there, he's coming through, down through the middle of the court and standing literally on that tee, allowing himself just to set himself up to power through the middle.
Back level, 8-8.
There you see it again, just moving across the court, covering the court really nicely.
And the ball goes past the paddle of Manning. Whether he wanted to leave it or not is a different question, but back with the serve. Behind for the first time in this match.
Ooh.
That return from Parker. Not sure if it was entirely deliberate. Nonetheless, great
Sometimes
angle.
you got to take it.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure that drive was on.
I'm not going to pass comment because I'm the king of taking on shots that were not there in the first place. The Parker
Again.
drive is definitely on at the moment, Tash.
And he almost had to push Jules Donald out the way there, but he saw a spot, saw his opportunity, and boy, did he take it. It's a lovely shot from Emma Rickson, just hitting it behind Jules Donald.
Yeah, and I love that return. I think Rickson asked Ruben Manning to go to Andrew Parker. A few of the returns that they've had have just crept into the middle, and you can see now Manning and Rickson not stacking with the forehands in the middle. I think they favour that Rickson-Donald battle. Donald that comes out on top this time, but looks a little bit more like those points could go in the favour of Rickson and Manning if they can execute that strategy.
Yeah, I mean, Rickson's definitely more comfortable on the right, and they're able to have those long points just dinking.
It's a great drop from Rickson, just on the left foot of Donald. Bit of confusion on the far side. Manning makes no mistake.
No, great shot from Manning. Way to come through. Take advantage of Emma's drop.
In the strike zone for Parker's backhand volley sets up another match point here for himself and Jules Donald. And I love that finish.
That is a great shot there. Well, that was a fun and exciting match. Looked like it could go either way at one point.
Did indeed. Few momentum swings. We'll be back. Up next, we have Bhavika Gajipra and Josh Dye up against Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien. We'll be back for that one in a few minutes' time.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
Welcome back to the Hampshire Court Hotel, Basingstoke, where the action continues. McCobbis back in the comms booth. And back on court, we've got Chanel Lowe, Dan O'Brien, with Josh Dye and Bhavika Gajipra, continuing her afternoon stint in the comms booth for this Franklin South of England Pickleball Championship. Mid-tournament for her too is the one and only NH broadcaster Natasha Hood.
Hello, everyone. I am back. This was actually a special request from Josh Dye.
Back by popular demand.
Yes, all of one person. I was told, though, say nice things about me, so I'm going to do entirely the opposite.
Do you know Josh Dye well?
I don't want to say unfortunately, but yes, I do. I actually know all four players very well.
Well, that's delightful. Now, Josh Dye, I know, has achieved monumental things in the sport of table tennis. Is that correct?
Indeed. If you are lucky enough to witness one of his backhand rolls today, you will see some of that table tennis technique and ability creep into this match, because he is just so talented at those roll shots. I think a lot of table tennis players who move into this sport really are.
And there's that slice return from Josh Dye that just brings about a little bit of trouble for Chanel Lowe. Tell us something about Bhavika Gajipra that we don't already know.
Other than being a fantastic cricketer, she has really come into the sport of pickleball, and she's very steady. I think she's got great resets through the middle, like a lot of cricketers who move into this sport do. I think what these two are looking to do, from what I've seen these last couple of points, are to disrupt Chanel and Dan's ability to just come in and power through. And I think they're going to hit with a lot of slice, as we've seen from Josh, and really try and prevent them from being able to bang, crash and bang, like Chanel and Dan are so capable of doing.
They are indeed, and I watched Chanel Lowe in action yesterday in the gender doubles, and she's an informed player, Chanel Lowe.
She's also just such a lovely individual.
She is sporting the charity socks, which I can't specifically remember which charity, but if you look on my Instagram profile, I have shared a link previously advertising the charity that Chanel supports with the socks that she's wearing.
She and Dan are always in matching colours, and at English Nationals this year, Dan's shirt was so bright I had to put on sunglasses. It was pretty hideous.
Was it really?
I think I put a picture of it on my Instagram because it was just pretty awful.
I'm surprised by that, Tash, because I did reference their outfits earlier and described them as the best dressed duo in pickleball.
I think it was because he was without Chanel that day, but he's better now.
Chanel's got control of him, clearly. And Lowe and O'Brien will be looking to get control of this match, slightly behind in the opening stages.
Something Sam and I were talking about in the previous match was in the tournament today, we've got a lot of lefty men, don't we?
We do indeed. A significant amount. In fact, there was a game on court earlier where there was 3 left-handers, and the odd one out was the right-handed player, and that's unusual to think that it was a left-handed female.
Yeah.
There's 1 or 2 of those creeping into the game.
I mean, we love to see it because they do really make it difficult to play against.
Great defence by Dai, great reactions, and there
there's
is
that lefty roll, the backhand roll. We absolutely love to see it.
Meanwhile, Neil Lawson-Smith has dropped a Christmas box of roses into the comms booth. Neil Lawson-Smith always coming up trumps, whether it's refereeing, playing, or technical directorship.
An incredible drive there from Josh Dai. We were slightly distracted by the roses being placed in front of us, but please do let us know in the comments what your favourite Christmas chocolates are.
Switch here, Josh Dai, fast reactions, and again, that table tennis transferable skill of fast hand speed comes to fruition here, and at the minute Josh Dai is firing on all cylinders.
So tough because I think Chanel Lowe did everything right there, but Josh was just able to read her game and counter perfectly.
Great defence. Wow, this point's still alive. This point's still alive, and Josh Dai is performing miracle after miracle. The Christmas story here is one of exact miracle. Josh Dai puts him and his partner in the ascendancy, a 5-point advantage, but it really is remarkable stuff from Dai Tash Hood.
Yeah, you're able to see just how athletic he is, and he's covering the court so well. Really making it challenging for Chanel and Dan to take hold of these points.
You can sense the confidence. He's a player who is full of confidence, and that shows in that last play. Lovely drop from Lowe. As was that Chanel Lowe, calm, casual, composed, and highly effective.
Something I love about Chanel Lowe and her game, especially in the mixed games, is that because she plays with a left-handed man, she plays on the left and is quite often going head-to-head against the men. And regardless of who she's playing against, she will challenge that man and she will go up against him. And as we just saw there, just place the ball perfectly behind Josh Dai.
A little bit of fortune for O'Brien, just catching the top of the net, but the shape of the volley, of the drive rather, was really nice, notwithstanding a little bit of lady luck.
Oh dear.
Felt like Josh Dai could have perhaps just played that shot in a normal position.
Look, far be it from me to call the he's just a boy card, but for the eagle eyes of you out there, you might be able to see that James Lofthouse is also on the side of the court, and they're great friends, play together a lot. James Lofthouse is known for his tricks, especially when he's on the show court. And I think Josh Dai might have been just trying to emulate a bit of the Lofthouse
magic
trick shots there. Yeah, exactly.
Lovely roll once more, targeting the body of O'Brien.
We also just need to mention Babica's steadiness in that point. She was able just to counter a lot of what was thrown at her, so that setting the point up for Josh to be able to speed it up. Really nice play. And Josh Dai, I mean, what can you say? He's just on fire, isn't he?
Yeah, it's impressive stuff. He drove the third, persisted with the fifth, and executed on the seventh. Really is impressive stuff from Josh Dai at the minute.
Chanel Lowe
A
fires.
little bit like he was Henry VIII and the wives there, executed on the 7th.
Executed the 7th. Anne of Cleves. Was that the 7th?
No, he only had 6 wives.
Anne of Cleves? No, 6
He only had
wives.
6 wives.
Did he?
Divorced, beheaded, died. Divorced, beheaded, survived.
Josh Dye, perhaps we need to be fearful. Is he married, Josh Dye?
No.
Oh, well, that's very fortunate,
You
isn't
don't
it?
teach history, do you?
No.
Okay, that's good.
No. History lesson from Tash Hood here in the booth.
If you can name all of Henry VIII's 6 wives, please do put it in the chat.
Probably give it a good go. Not mid-match.
Something I think we're starting to see creep into the game of Lowe and O'Brien is they're just speeding up a little too early in the point when they're still kind of at the back or mid-court, allowing them to be attacked right. And I think they just need to really focus on getting into the kitchen.
That's a volley lob from Gajipra and a disguised volley lob.
I love it. I don't think I could replicate it, but I absolutely love it. And you can see the frustration on O'Brien's face. And he's not a small man, so
He is not in the slightest, but it's match point. Gajipra, die, an impressive die. And Josh Dye does get the job done. 3rd shot drive, 5th shot power, 7th shot beheading Dan O'Brien and Chanel Lowe. Impressive stuff from the Ace Academy duo. Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien could not get to grips with the resetting and defensive ability of Gajipra or Josh Dye. Tash Hood is off to go and research Catherine of Aragon, Mary
and play some pickleball.
St Cleves, and play some pickleball too. Anne of Cleves, not Mary, Anne. We're going for a break. And we might use a little bit of chat GTP to find out what's going on with good old Henry. We'll be back in no time at all.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
The action continues in the Franklin South of England Pickleball Championship. Knockout pickleball draws nearer and nearer. We're about half an hour away, possibly 40 minutes away from a quarter-final match in the mixed doubles division. We're reaching the closing stages of round robin pickleball. Oak and Rogers at the bottom of your screen, yet to suffer defeat today against Sullivan and Payne, and that is a shot that Rogers has built into her game in the last 6 months. An aggressive forehand volley, top spin, rolling volley. So a slender lead for Rogers and Oak on first serve though. This rally is still going. Backhand roll from Lewis. Oak unlocks Hannah Payne and Ronnie Sullivan. Net roll again. Hannah Payne. Just manages complete a foot fault there, I think. Hannah Payne stepped into the non-volley zone and volleyed all action here. Oakham Rogers in the ascendancy at the change of ends. 4-point advantage, second server. Work for Payne and Sullivan to do. Third shot drive from mid-court from Rogers, catches the top of the net. And then Rogers sends that volley long. Attack after attack on the volley. Oak and Rogers. Big forehand from Lewis Oak, lots of power. I mean, from the top end of the court here, Sullivan just making contact with the ball behind his right hip rather than in front of his body. And return serve from Payne, and all of a sudden Oakham Rogers just open up again, and we can safely say that with victory here, Rogers and Oak will be advancing into the latter stages of this competition as Nia Rogers goes cross-court, double backhand on the diagonal. Brings up match point. Oak Rogers on the verge of qualification. Payne goes long, and that is it. Oak and Rogers successful. Sullivan and Payne understated in their performance once again, but success for Oak, success for Rogers. They march on to the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, we continue on. 2 more games on the show court before knockout pickleball. Bignell, Roberts back, taking on Van Kempen and Feast. That match gets underway right after this short break.
McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back to Hampshire Court Hotel, the penultimate round robin game. Feast Van Kempen taking on Big Nut Roberts. Saw both of these teams successful on court earlier on today. And what feels like a really long day of mixed doubles, pickleball at open level, over 600 players in attendance the last 2 days here in Basingstoke. Event number 14 of 14 on the Franklin UK Tour. Winners to be crowned, tour points to be calculated, medals to be presented as Pickleball roll into Nottingham in between Christmas and New Year. Check your calendars, the 27th and 28th of December. Meanwhile, you can catch live Pickleball before Christmas as the RTA European Finals get underway the 19th, 20th and 21st of December in Austria, Aalborg. I'll be heading out to lead the commentary team. The action will be brought to you by Pickleball, courtesy of the RTA. And that will be high level action, the best players in Europe. So make sure you check out the RTA YouTube page and website for further information on that event. Meanwhile, we're underway. Van Kempen and Feast at the top of your screen. Roberts and Bignor at the bottom. The unveiling of that state top, a sight for sore eyes. As Harry Feast puts 3 fingers up on one hand and one on the other. Representing a football scoreline yesterday. Unfortunately, my team were on the receiving end. Enough said about that. Lovely reset, Van Kempen. But persistence from Bignor and Roberts. Van Kempen, we heard earlier in the game that she played where Nick Mays joined us, making 90% of her third shot drops. An impressive stat. Van Kempen getting some exposure at challenger level this year here in the UK. Harry Feast representing South Coast Pickleball. Van Kempen getting a run out for Skechers. Josh Roberts, the dinking partners, and surely Megan Bignor and Katie Taylor will be involved next season. Surely they're encouraged to put their names into the draft this year. Just narrowly missed out, but 2 players really on an upward trajectory. Katie Taylor partnering Jack Edwards today. Megan Bignor here with Josh Roberts. Harry Feast tries that big serve, and once again we heard earlier from the data that was coming from Nick Mays that there were 6 unreturned serves in the game that Harry Feast played earlier, and all off the Feast serve. Lovely top spin forehand. And Van Kempen goes low to high. Brushes that ball. Finds the baseline. And Bignor serves out. So, scoring opportunities. Van Kempen. Feast. But Bignor makes no mistake with that big booming forehand volley. Miscommunication between Van Kempen and Feast. Pop up from Bignor. Roberts executes on the volley. Van Kempen slow in coming forward. Return of serve was mid-court, stayed back. Roberts dominated from there. Wow, Josh Roberts, what a pickup. And then sold Bignor down the river. Went for it, left it. Bignor didn't know whether she was coming or going. Oh! Friendly fire. Ball comes off. Bignor's paddle straight into the head of Roberts. Helmets not provided at Pickleball events. Good job, he's got a full head of hair though. Pushing the blow. Bignor just sending a message to his own player to liven up. Lovely from Harry Feast. Wow, double backhand. Splits Roberts and Bignor in half. Goes straight down the middle. And a miss serve by Van Kempen. Got home and away football kits on the show now. Roberts didn't know whether to try the tweener defence, come round the body and got tangled. Really good attack from Bignor. Strong return from Roberts. Great attack from Bignor. Neither team scoring too freely. And that sequence continues. Big forehand from Harry Feast. Flaps that ball into the offside. And Van Kempen and Feast just clawing their way back in. It was a 4-0 lead for Bignor and Roberts. Closed down somewhat. Look how this game has turned around quickly. Power coming from Feast, accuracy from Van Kempen. Bignor and Roberts on the back foot. Feast and Van Kempen get to 6 first. Roberts and Bignor work to do. Surely not another Southampton win this weekend. And Kempen's efficacy continues on third shot drops here. Not on this occasion though. Big forehand from Zoe Van Kempen. Finds a delightful angle too, and Roberts and Bignor not really performing in this round robin game. 3 unreturned serve from Roberts, and the Feast serve continues to cause problems for opponents here in Basingstoke. Josh Roberts dismisses that with ease. Double backhand, cross court. Volley error from Feast. No error with this volley though. Unreturned serve this time from Van Kempen, her second unreturned serve this game. Gaps down to 3. Error from Feast to Roberts and Bignor. Crawling back into this game, scrambling back into this game. Bignor tries to go big with that ball below the height of the net. Tries to attack from an unlikely position. Deep serve from Van Kempen. Harry Feast drives double backhand. Pauses the pop-up. cements the forehand. Volley winner, and it's match point for Feast and Van Kempen, the short serve, and look at the celebrations from Van Kempen and Feast. They defeat Roberts and Bignor, who were never really at the races. But the Southampton pair, the Southampton duo, go marching in. Victory for Van Kempen and Feast. We'll be back with one more round robin game after this short break.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Diadem began with a goal to develop a better tennis string, then a better racket, then a better ball. But it's transformed into a story beyond our wildest dreams. Out of our passion for racket sports grew a desire to innovate and redefine the game. Then came Pickleball, a phenomenon that ignited our purpose, rose alike. At Diadem, we live for one more game, one more shot, one more moment in the story we are writing together. Welcome to Diadem, where we live to play.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Welcome back to Hampshire Court Hotel, Basingstoke, where the final round robin game of the day is about to take centre stage on the Franklin South of England Pickleball Championship for Pickleball. Rickson and Manning, you cannot keep them off the camera, taking on Lofthouse and Hathy, and joining me in the comms box for this one after her success on the show court just a few games ago is Sarah McCrary. Sarah, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Showtime, Nick Hobbs.
How are you?
Good to be here.
Victory on the show court for
That's-
McCrary and Clark.
That's one for the books. That's good.
Impressive
It'll be
performance.
there forever.
Impressive performance.
Thank you.
You are getting that ball bouncing in that non-volley zone.
Yeah, Clark is a good partner to work with. And I think we have some potential if we work a little bit longer together and stuff. So it was our first tournament. We had a couple of games together and stuff. So I think, yeah, it might be good.
You are the finished product. Nothing to do with potential. You are the product that's there already.
I'll take it. I'll take that.
Rickson and Manning at the bottom of your screen. Lofthouse and Hythe at the top. And after an electric volley from Ruben Manning, Lofthouse comes back firing himself. So we're tied at 1-1, and the cold conditions and speaking for the last 20 hours having an impact here in the commentary booth, Sarah.
Definitely. You got your voice is the golden dust that makes this whole thing come together. So we got to take care of that.
It is dirt at the minute, that's for sure. It's a little bit croaky, but we're trying to get through.
Look at this battle exchange. Wow. The speed. Only one can win.
Lovely angle from Lofthouse, just changes his grip slightly, angles the paddle and fires it into an unretrievable location.
Yeah, that was absolutely a beautiful smash. Ooh, and again. Lofthouse with a double. One on the right, one on the left. Which one was the best? I guess the one that won the point.
Indeed, the one that won the point. You always want to do your best work on your own serve. Big serve from Happy. Manning not calling that out. And that was a long way out from Happy, who gets away with one there. Very generous from Ruben Manning.
Yeah, sometimes when you're on the move, it's hard to see what's in and out, and you usually give the other team the benefit of the doubt, for the most part.
In the most Pickleball players, very honest. Seen one or two interesting examples over the past couple of days, and we hope that doesn't become a regular thing, but in the main, Pickleball community and Pickleball players in general, fairly accurate, and if they're not accurate, they're honest with their line calls.
So true. That's something that I've experienced myself for the most part as well. Yeah.
So, work to do for Rickson and Manning. Lofthouse misses what could be described as a bread and butter volley. A rarity for Lofthouse, who's improved phenomenally in recent months and part of the Premier Division for pickleball here in the UK, representing pure pickleball. James Lofthouse, and really impressing at this venue last week on match day 3 and also in Bolton match day number 2. Good duck by Emma Rickson. That could have been painful.
Yes, and we've seen that before. You don't want to get hit by any of those X40s. This is a really good exchange, and that just shows a little off speed, but not ready.
Not ready could be the words used to describe Lofthouse there, who ends up on his back.
It's nice to see them smiling, though, and laughing about it.
Yeah, the energy really good between all 4 players here. The atmosphere really nice and friendly. All 4 players enjoying their pickleball, having a great time here at the Hampshire Court Hotel.
Indeed.
19 courts in operation here today and yesterday. Almost close to 600 entries. They're impressive
Wow.
stuff.
So impressive. And just all the different levels of play. Good to watch. Good to see. And it's a good experience for people to come and have, whether they're watching or playing.
It is indeed. And we're watching, really enjoying this matchup. The last round robin game of the day. We will have news of quarter-finalists at the culmination of this match. Eight teams progressing through from 4 groups.
Oh, nice. Just in time for that middle hit.
Yeah, again, Lofthouse just marginally stepping back from the non-volley zone, and possibly why he's missing or not hitting that volley as cleanly as he might like. Catching the nets. Nirali Happy tries to execute on the forehand side, but sends that ball long. So, gap down to 3. Ruben Manning serves.
Oh.
And the ball just hits his foot on the way through there. Nick Mays is recording data and statistics here, and up until that point, every single time Rickson and Manning had got to the net, they managed to win the exchange. It's the first time they've lost, so again, a key message here for Manning and Rickson would be to get to that net. Once again, Nick Mays analysing through a data platform, providing us statistics to utilise in our broadcast, enhancing the quality of the production, and we thank Nick Mays for his support. We hope to have further enhancements relating to data, statistics and analytics in the near future, and it's something that's been helpful in the commentary booth the last few days, Sarah.
Totally, Nick. Like, the numbers don't lie. So it's nice to get those and see the percentages, the numbers, and what you can kind of fix, what you need to work on, because all these players are capable of just tweaking a little something to make their game better. And sometimes you just don't have the answer, but to see those numbers and know exactly what's going on, it helps so much.
Yeah, it does indeed. Meanwhile, we've got news of our first quarter-final. can tell you that Josh Roberts and Megan Bignell will take on Sam Basford and Natasha Hood.
Ooh, that's going to be a good game.
It's mentor versus mentee. Basford versus Roberts. And Hood, the established, experienced player at the highest echelons, taking on the up-and-coming player, Megan Bignell. So different storylines there on both sides of the net, and we look forward to that quarterfinal immediately after this matchup where Lofthouse and Hathi continue to dominate.
Wixon and Manning to serve now. Scores 2-8, as you can see on your screen. Oh, second server, it looks like. Will they score a point, Nick? What do you think?
If they can get to the net, as we heard earlier, then yes, but they're not able to. Third shot evades both Rickson and Manning, so Lofthouse and Hathi.
That was beautiful. Wow, that just looked so effortless and seamless, didn't it?
It did indeed. Nonchalant from Lofthouse, but boy, effective. Placing that ball wherever he wants. And again, Emma Rickson comes out of the fire battle on top.
Too good. Nice flicky there.
Yeah, a little flicky from Lofthouse. Made it a little bit tricky for Rickson.
Oh.
And that is the end of the round robin matches. Lofthouse, Hathi, success. Will they make it through to the quarterfinals? We'll bring you news shortly as Basford, Hood, Bignell and Roberts take to the show court in quarterfinal 1. News of quarterfinal 2, 3 and 4 to come right after this short break.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Diadem began with a goal to develop a better tennis string, then a better racket, then a better ball. But it's transformed into a story beyond our wildest dreams. Out of our passion for racket sports grew a desire to innovate and redefine the game. Then came pickleball, a phenomenon that ignited our purpose. Shaping the industry became our mission, but it led to so much more. Diadem isn't just about redefining sports equipment, it's about empowering you, our players, to lead healthier lives, form friendships that transcend borders and backgrounds, and to get out and play. Pickleball enables us to do what we do best, innovate. But Diadem inspires much more because it's not about the brand, it's about the individuals who bring it to life. Our success isn't tallied in paddles and rackets sold, but in smiles brought to players' faces and the relentless pursuit of improvement. At Diadem, our purpose is simple. We live to unlock experiences. We live to compete not just against opponents, but against friends, families, rivals, and heroes alike. At Diadem, we live for one more game, one more shot, one more moment in the story we are writing together. Welcome to Diadem, where we live to play.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it when you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Welcome back to Basingstoke, the Hampshire Court Hotel for the Franklin South of England Pickleball Championships. We've reached knockout stages. We started at 8:40 this morning, and 8 hours later, after an insurmountable amount of mixed doubles pickleball, we reach the quarterfinal stages. It's Sam Basford and Natasha Hood taking on Megan Bignall and Josh Roberts in quarterfinal number 1. Meanwhile, news breaking of other quarterfinals. Quarterfinal number 2, Jess Anderson and Sam Anderson progressing through as winners of Group 2 to take on Dan O'Brien and Chanel Lowe, runners up in Group 3. It is Josh Dye and Bhavika Gajipra who won Group 3. They take on James Loftos and Nirali Hathi, who filled the run-up spot in Group 2. And Nia Rogers, Lewis Oak winning Group 4. Take on Jack Edwards and Katie Taylor, who were runners-up in Group 1. 4 stellar lineups in the quarter-final stages. And what a game we've got ahead of us here on Championship Court. Sam Basford very much responsible for mentoring Josh Roberts. Taking on each other here. Sensei against students. Natasha Hood and Sam Basford at the bottom of your screen. Basford producing an absolute masterclass, a clinic earlier on. Can he perfect his game once more? Big drive against Bignell. Bignell flaps in defence, who's just letting out a puff of the cheeks. Race to 11, win by 1. So 1 point on the board. 2 scoring opportunities now though for Bignell and Roberts. Accuracy from Basford, although Roberts suggesting that ball was so far out. It was played, the rally continued, and this quarter-final continues. Big drive from Josh Roberts. Hood slightly slow getting into position, unwinding the stack, got stuck mid-court there. And that tickle from Basford on the backhand roll. Big drive from Sam Basford. Third shot drive once more. Targeting Bignell on the third shot drive. Sam Basford, not once but twice. Will he go again? Yes, he will. Just catches the top of the net. Not a single drop in sight so far on the third shot. The drive again, but this time Hood goes to Roberts. Driving to the youngster, who deals with that effectively. Nervy beginnings to this quarter-final. No real flow or fluidity so far. Again, Basford driving at Bignell, and for the third time gets success. Can Bignell defend the onslaught from Basford? Double backhand drive down the line. Back and winds. Not in time, but all 4 points have come off the drive of Sam Basford. And that's long too. Bignell and Roberts yet to get a game plan, a strategy that can defend against this. Hood working hard on the baseline. I thought there was an opportunity to get forward a bit further than that mid-rally, but still performing miracles in defence. Can Roberts and Big Nut find a way to score? Double backhand volley from Basford into the space. Highly effective. Unreturned serve. Unreturned serve. Back to back unreturned serves. Just bring Big Nut and Roberts back into the game. Another point for Basford and Hood. And that sees the change of ends. And the strategy fairly straightforward for Hood and Basford, but highly effective up to now. Driving at Big Nut. This time it's Roberts who fails to deal with the power of Basford on the third shot drive. Delightful drop from Natasha Hood, and then a speed up from Basford after a reset on the backhand side. Again, no joy for Hood when driving towards Roberts. Unreturned serve, and this is comfortable for Basford and Hood, who've got their game strategy spot on, as you would expect, having an internationally recognised coach like Sam Basford. They'll have to execute though, and at the minute that's what Hood and Basford are doing. Just long from Roberts, who tries to step in and defend the big forehand from Hood. And this quarter-final is getting away from Big Nut and Roberts. Lovely. Lovely from Natasha Hood. A staple shot in the diet of Hood. Diagonal, looping, dropping. Basford goes huge on the forehand, but slightly too long. Second match point, Basford Hood. Semi-final point. And there it is. Clinical once more. It's the only word to describe the performance. A significant strategic understanding of how to win a game of pickleball, applied and executed by Basford and Hood. They march on into the semi-finals. Meanwhile, we await news of who they will play. And we'll be back with that news after this short break.
Tracy McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Welcome back to the Hampshire Court Hotel here in Basingstoke, where Knockout Pickleball is very much underway and results are incoming. You can see that Hood and Basford progressed throughout the quarterfinals. That was our last game on the show court. Meanwhile, Sam and Jess Anderson defeated Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien. And that gives us our first semi-final. Hood Basford taking on Sam and Jess Anderson for a place in the final. News to come of the other two quarterfinals. In fact, we're just hearing that Josh Dye and Pavika Gajipra have defeated James Loftus and Narali Hathi. So Dye and Gajipra into the semis too. Will they take on Rogers and Oak, or will it be Edwards and Taylor? We'll bring you news of that when we have it. But we're now ready for this semi-final. Hood Basford taking on Anderson and Anderson.
Thank you, Nick, for your sterling work today. I can tell the voice is about to give up, so I'll give you half a minute's break if that's all right. Predictions on this one? Just give me one word.
Hood and Basford.
There we go. That's a quick one for you, man. Also, big shout out to Neil Lawson-Smith, who has played all morning and early afternoon, has now stepped back onto the stream deck for the stream directorship, doing a fantastic job. Also designed that overlay that you saw a moment ago with quarterfinals, semis, and he'll be updating that for the final after this match. So at the bottom of your screens we have Natasha Hood and Sam Basford. Top of your screens we have Jess Anderson and Sam Anderson. And as Nick's predicted, this is going to be a Hood and Basford win. Knockout Pickleball, 11 win by 1.
Thanks, Simon Farr, for your sterling work behind the scenes with logistics. And the scoring here, Hood and Basford, favourites for this match on form. And a big drive from Natasha Hood to the backhand of Jess Anderson. And a fast start once more from Basford and Hood as Sam Anderson confirms the scoring arrangement. Race to 11, win by 1. A phenomenal rally finished by Basford in style. Everybody would have expected the big power shot. Just places that ball back in behind Anderson. Hood and Basford off to a fast start. Lovely drop from Natasha Hood. Jess Anderson sends that ball wide. Basford just failing to pick that ball up on the backhand side. So 4 points in a row. Hood, Basford. Semi-final action. The Franklin Tour comes to its finish here today. Event 14 of 14. Hood tries to accelerate off the bounce, patches the net, gives the Andersons their first point. A backhand error, a rare error from Sam Basford. Big forehand and good communication from Basford to Hood. Just letting her know that he wanted to take that forehand volley. Ball catches the top of the net and just bounces wide marginally. Look at the amount of top spin Basford's able to generate on the ball. Forehand and backhand really is great to see. Lovely defence from Jess Anderson. Jess Anderson, it wasn't an easy ball for her to defend. The drop delightful from Hood, but it's great touch and control from Jess Anderson in that non-volley zone. But Hood and Basford in control. Raced into a 4-0 lead. A 2-point response from the Andersons. The further 2 points gives Hood and Basford the 4-point cushion. That shot that's so synonymous with Hood just evades her this time on the third. Double backhand defence goes wide. Gap closes again. A little bit of hope for Jess and Sam Anderson. That's called wide by Jess and Sam Anderson. High call. Attacking cross-court dink from Basford. Natasha Hood looks to explode through that ball like dynamite. That sends it miles too long. The gap's down to 1. And another error from Natasha Hood. It just tightens up slightly. Lovely from Jess Anderson. Big defence on the backhand rescue from Sam Anderson mid-rally too, and for the first time in this game, and after 5 points in a row, the Andersons have got the lead. Big double backhand from Sam Anderson. Stops the hemorrhage. Basford late on the volley this time around, and things have tightened up somewhat here. Big drive goes wide on the third shot. There was space in behind Sam Anderson, but Basford sends that ball too wide. Mid-game woes here for Basford and Hood. And Jess Anderson managing to attack on the forehand cross-court dink, but then execute with a double backhand drive. Impressive stuff from Jess Anderson once more. Lovely reset from Sam Anderson. And again, the double backhand of Jess Anderson effective. Still on first server here. It's 9-6. 2 points required for victory. And through consistent pickleball and application, the Andersons are the front runners and the favourites now to take this matchup. And on second server, it's match point for Jess and Sam Anderson. What was a great start for Basford and Hood has dissipated. And now Jess and Sam Anderson are on the verge of a place in the final. Ball looked long. Sam Anderson's played it anyway. The ball looked long, and I think Sam Anderson knew it, but he didn't want a controversial ball on match point.
Yeah, I agree, Nick. I saw him look at that, and it was a close call, wasn't it? So I think he would have rather play the ball than pull it out. Fine margins, Nick.
Fine margins, but honesty from Sam Anderson there. If he wasn't 100% sure, don't make the call, and that was impressive to see, Simon.
Absolutely, that's why we love pickleball. You should be honest with your calls. If you're not sure, it's in.
So, 4 points of difference. Second server. Bastard tries to be creative. Second match point. Jess and Sam Anderson. That ball was going out. That ball was going out, and Anderson played the volley. And the longer this goes on, the more you fear that Hood and Basford are capable of a comeback. So, match point number 3, is it now? They book their place in the final. It is indeed. Sam Anderson and Jess Anderson complete the comeback from 6-2 down. Impressive from Jess and Sam Anderson. Frustrations for Hood and Basford, who fell apart mid-match, but it's Sam and Jess Anderson in the gold medal match. Natasha Hood and Sam Basford will go into the bronze medal match. Meanwhile, we await news of the game between Josh Dye, Bavika Gajipra and Lewis Oak and Nia Rogers, who managed to defeat Jack Edwards and Katie Taylor in what I'm led to believe was a classic quarter-final matchup. So we know Jess and Sam Anderson in the final. Will it be Dye and Gajipra joining them, or Lewis Oak and Nia Rogers, both of them aiming to go back-to-back gold medalists here this weekend? Before we go for a short break, big thank you to viewers who have joined us the last 2 days. Stay tuned for those finals, but for me, Nick Hobbs, my weekend comes to a close. You can join me for commentary over in Austria in 2 weeks' time at the RTA European Finals, again in Nottingham, and then for the 4th PPL weekend in January. But from me, it's good night.
Thank you, Mr. Hobbs. I just want to remind you to book a flight for to Alberg, so just remember to do that tomorrow.
Sure, I'll find a way of getting to Austria somehow, my friend.
We look forward to seeing you there, mate. Thanks so much for your hard work this weekend. Rest that voice, and we will see you very soon.
Good night.
With Yola Pickleball, this is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
And here we have another semi-final for you. Lewis Oak and Nia Rogers winning their quarter-final. A good win for them. I was watching from a distance and supporting neither team because, of course, I'm totally neutral. Lofthouse and Hathi, a regular partnership, as are Oak and Rogers. And that Oak forehand is relentless. You've got to be so tight. Those high balls he is going to punish. Boy. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. That is a Lewis Oak special. And that is doing the Fox name proud there. Quick lead, so these semi-finals, first to 11, 1 point ahead. They can be over quickly. And what a get by Lewis Oak, but Lofthouse does the speed up because he was slightly off balance and had an opportunity to get back in this game. But no easy chances, no easy opportunities handed over for Hathi and Lofthouse yet. And that third, that is annoying for Hathi. Play by Lofthouse. Yeah, and a good block by Hathi, and that was important. They didn't want to start completely letting Rogers and Oak get away with a huge early lead. And a few net cords in play there. And that one ending up in favour of Lofthouse and Hathi, so they get their first point on the board. And a good serve from Lofthouse takes them to 2. So game on here in the semi-final, the second semi-final. Great defence by Oak. The first one, but Lofthouse was ready for that second. And they are right back in the game. 4-4, and the level of Oak and Rogers just dropping these last few points. But no mistake there. Look at that backhand from Lewis Oak, driving forward through the ball, being of real quality, as is that shot. Honours even here. Oh, and that one maybe just a bit optimistic from Oak, driving that ball probably a little bit too low. But the Oak forehand back in action the very next point. And he's so quick on his feet, is Lewis Oak, taking up the court there. Yeah, good angle there from Rogers and had enough zip on it. I mean that Lofthouse couldn't get to it. Lovely play, an ATP from Hathi, defended by Oak, but ultimately Lofthouse there for the put away and a huge celebration, and that may well be the driver they need. No good pressure though, not letting that last point affect them at all. Back to business, back to the grind. Yeah, finding a nice gap down the middle, Lofthouse. This is anyone's game moment. And that one just slipping wide, reaching over that kitchen, Nirali Hathi. And so it is Oak and Rogers that get to 6 first. They held a 4-0 advantage earlier on in this game. So just a narrow advantage. Oh, and Lewis Oak. 3 forehands, pinpoint accuracy, power, top spin. What more do you want? And that one just slipping wide, and a 3-point advantage opening up in this game now. And they are just working their way. Oh, good high quality stuff. And Hathi, perhaps earlier on in that rally, just hitting a ball that was going out, but so hard to judge when the balls are coming at you so quickly and you're up at that kitchen line. But that's a Lewis Oak special. And a nice backhand flip. Well into the court. And that is now 10-5. 1 match point, 1 point to get through to the final here. And that is taken really well established They regained their focus after being pinned back midway through that game. And so they are our first finalists here. Hampshire Court Hotel. And I'm just taking a look out some of the outer courts to see how our other semi-finalists are getting on. I can't see them on court, so they may well have finished. Oh, of course, we watched the first semi-final here. That's why they're not out on court. So, it will be a final, a blockbuster final between the Andersons and Mia Rogers and Lewis Oak. So as we look forward to that, they will have a quick warm-up, but it has been a real epic contest in this division. 4 groups, around about 20 teams competing to try and get through to this final. It's been a real hard graft, and these 2 teams have performed best overall. Coming out on top, but which one will get gold and which one will get silver? A cracking contest. And we hope you will remain with us to watch some of the highest quality pickleball you will see in the UK. Certainly for the rest of this year. We will be back after a very short break.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
And welcome back, everyone. And we have here the final. This 4.5 plus division. And I am delighted to welcome Tom Caulfield next to me here. Tom, your first... Is it your first stint on comms? Or did you...
Today, yes. Today, yeah. So, yeah, pleasure to be back. Thank you for having me, Tim. So, and I jumped on at the right time, it seems, for the final.
You just bided your time throughout the day.
Yes,
and you pounced.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So,
and we will be able to bring you some stats as well. Nick May is doing some calculations behind the scenes, so looking forward to bringing to you some of that insight.
one thing I've noticed about Lewis and Nia is hardly cracking a smile when winning clean shots, clean rallies. I think they're very much locked in, and they focused all day is one thing I noticed, which is great. Which is great to see. Obviously, you do hope they are still having a bit of fun while dominating on the court. And again, great winner.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, they both are, aren't they? They don't show their emotions much.
No.
But inside, I can imagine when they hit a cracking winner, they're going to get the same feeling that you or I would get.
Exactly, yeah, I should hope so, yeah.
I mean, it doesn't happen very often for me, but...
I'm sure some of the time it can be more relief that your shots have gone well. So obviously some joy, probably a lot of relief. So we've got 1-3-1. And the tag from Jess there on Nia. Nia not looking very impressed with that one.
Forehand. It's been such a fixture with their run, Nia Rogers and Lewis Oak. He gets such whip off it.
Yeah.
It's down low, so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, great technique on it. And those Fox paddles are helping out quite a lot as well. They've got great grit on them, so you can get a hell of a lot of topspin on that shot. Great counter drop there by Jess. So Tim, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe both Nia and Lewis are going for a double crown this weekend. Is that correct? I believe Nia won yesterday with Emma.
Yeah, with Emma Ritson. Yeah, that's right.
And Lewis won with Andrew Parker.
Wow. A double crown.
A double crown, yes.
A double crown. I mean, that's incredibly impressive stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because this is not your small little run-of-the-mill tournament. Just hitting the bar. You know, this is a stacked Basingstoke field here.
Yep. Yeah, looking at the lineups earlier this week. Did have the opportunity to join the competition, but found myself being slightly afraid of the competition. I did try and look for a mixed partner, but almost happy to give this one a miss given the sheer talent in the competition.
Oh, that's a shame, Tom. I'm sure you would have done very well.
I'd like to
You're
give it a go.
being very modest. If I can play and be unafraid, then you can, right?
Yeah. I'll be sure to be... well, actually, yes, I can confirm I will be at the next Pickleball event in Nottingham, end of the year, so find myself at a loose end between Christmas and New Year's, and any opportunity to jump back on court, I will take it. So, yeah, looking forward to that one. I've actually not been to the Nottingham... venue before, so...
Yeah, that'll be a good one. The last tournament of the year, the end of year tournament for Pickleball. But Rogers and Oak taking a real strong advantage now. And they look set to take this first game, and Anderson driving that one wide. It's the kind of drive you do when you are chasing the game a little bit.
Slight panic shot there, perhaps. Great shot there by Jess.
Yeah, not easy to catch Lewis Oak napping. Finding some good space there. But we are now at our first game point. Best of 3 encounter, and that one does go long.
Yeah. Yeah. Could say easily given to Lewis and Nia there. A couple of unforced errors from the serves.
I'm just going to pass over to our stats man, Nick Mays, who has been tapping away on his phone, and hopefully will be able to bring us some insight into this encounter.
Yeah, so first of all, we're seeing a lot of service return errors, and that really speaks to Lewis's serve. It is deep and it is spinny, so they're trying to keep that away from him for those thirds. They've been driving, Oak and Rogers, they've been driving a lot more than the two Andersons, and that's paying off. Every time they've driven their third, they've won the points. We haven't seen many at the net, and I think that's the strategy that Anderson and Anderson are looking for. They are dropping very heavily and they're trying to transition. They just can't keep it away from Lewis's rolls at the moment, so we'll see how that plays out.
Great stuff, Nick.
Brilliant.
Thanks for that. And you mentioned the Lewis Oak forehand and how integral it's been, and the stats backing that up. But that is a good start.
Sam setting up his own shake and bake there. Just letting them know that they're still going to fight for this. It looks like they're going to come out fairly strong in this second game. Although Sam finding himself in no man's land there. Nice pickup. Oh, what a hands battle. Just near overcooking it there on the last one.
And that's positive signs from the Andersons there. They're starting to win some of these rallies as they get longer. Able to outdink Rogers, Sam Anderson on that occasion.
Sam calling his own ball out there. Not sure I would have done the same in a gold medal match. Not very honest of him.
I'm sure you would have done the same.
Yeah.
The Andersons right back in this now. A good 3-point advantage in this second game.
Yep.
And these rallies have been longer. They've been able to handle some of the early pressure and be able to establish themselves at the kitchen line.
Yep, exactly. Not letting Lewis and Nia overpower them. Try and remain more consistent in the dink rallies. And now Lewis's forehand not being as efficient as he would have liked.
Handled the power again there. Nia Rogers absolutely launching that one, but well handled.
Caught me by surprise, that one, actually.
No.
Jess and Sam doing very well to get that back.
Too good. Apologies, everyone. Slight technical fault, but we are well and truly back. We're at 5-1, or 1-5-1 now.
Yes, again with that cross-court forehand to Lewis's backhand coming in handy there. 2-5-2 now. They're doing well to target Lewis's backhand again. There we go, third time lucky. Lewis would much rather be hitting the balls inside out there. Great drop. Yep. Jess just struggled to get herself in there. Sam was waiting for her at the kitchen line. She couldn't find the right ball to follow that one in.
Rogers just missing that one. Opportunity was there. We're on 6-2 now. So a nice advantage building for the Andersons. Oh, and then Sam trying to cover the court there, and it looked for a second like he had the better of them, but those fast hands of Rogers and Oak. Impressive to watch.
Great return by Sam there. Looks like it's called in. 3-6-2. And again, getting stuck into that dink rally seems to be paying off for Sam and Jess. I think they've got to keep that up if they want to close out this set. Just take the pace, take the power out of the rallies. Not going to make it with serves like that, though.
I've just been told that when Jess and Sam are able to make it up to the net throughout the course of this match, they have won 70% of those points. So it has been absolutely critical for them to get established. And when they do get established, they're more often than not winning those points. So it's all about handling the power, handling the top spin of the drives that are coming at them. And if they can, their chances of winning this match will go up. But Rogers and Oak have pulled this one back to level pegging here. Sam Anderson just trying to G up Jess. And that's a confidence building point that put away.
Can't afford to do pop-ups like that down the middle of the court when Lewis's forehand is waiting for that one.
Oh, Tom, what a time Miss a return as well.
It was the right idea to go down the line, try and target Lewis's backhand, but criminal to not get the return at least back in. Yeah, Jess doing well there. Oh, that's a nice shot. Yeah.
She was doing well.
She was, yes.
She didn't anticipate that flick.
Yeah.
The lovely backhand flick that Lewis Oak does just leans across that kitchen.
He was fed up of cross-court backhand dinking, decided to take that one out the air early.
So you would feel this side out absolutely critical.
Yep.
But Anderson
just need 5 points to take it to a third.
And that is a good serve, slightly shorter.
1 down, 4 to go.
What?
Great play. Nicely done.
That is a Sam Anderson special, really. Just that anticipation.
Yep. Here we go. 2 down, 3 to go. Can they make it?
Ooh. Yeah. Just slightly caught in transition. So strong, as we know, at the net. Just probably 1 shot away from getting established. Oh, and that's a frustrating miss for Jess Anderson. Critical point in the match.
Yeah, got to win the serve back quickly now. Oh. Well played by Lewis there.
Yeah, that was really good play from Lewis Oak, striding forward. And this is match point. Gold medal on the line, and they take it on the first.
There we go.
Asking, and
Lewis, I don't think was aware that that was match points. Seemed a little surprised there, but they have done amazingly well. Congratulations to Nia and Lewis on winning the double crown this weekend.
Yeah. Brilliant play. They'll be absolutely delighted with that. They fought off some stiff competition, particularly in that second game against Sam and Jess Anderson. But coming through, and happy to pass you over, Nick Mays. What have you got for us?
I think that we've seen from Lewis this weekend such a strong performance, and the stats really back it up. In that game, he was the most aggressive of all the third players, so he was mixing up his drops and his drives, but it's not like his drop gives you any relief, because the amount of topspin he puts on it and how tight he plays it to your feet is causing a pop-up, so he doesn't even let the Andersons bring it into the net. He just crashes in, and that's his MO. When he's serving as well, it's quite a shocking statistic. When he serves, he wins 60% of the points on serve, and in a game where the serve is normally at a disadvantage, 60% win on serve means that he's really constructing the point from the beginning. He's serving deep, his thirds are aggressive, and he's aggressive when he crashes, and that's paid off on both days. So there we go.
Well, there you have it. Some proper analysis there provided by Nick Mays. And Lewis Oak's serve, something to watch, something to try and get a handle of for anybody coming up against him, and very impressive indeed. And that does bring the play here to a close. So, Tom, you've been doing some coaching this weekend, haven't you? How's that gone?
I have, yes, yeah. Came along today to run another Surrey Smash clinic, which was really good. Yeah, really well received. We covered backhand dinks and backhand roll volleys. So, yeah, enjoyed it. And again, at the next Pickleball event, the plan is to have some more Surrey Smash clinics provided by the pro players from the Premier League team. That is Surrey Smash. So yeah, looking forward to it.
So that's at Nottingham. You'll be there?
It is indeed, yep. Yep.
So you'll be playing and coaching, or is another of the Surrey Smash guys?
The plan is to have another Surrey Smash team member come along. Yeah, end of year special. And yeah, we're thoroughly enjoying the partnership with Pickleball. And it's just a great little add-on for the players coming along, not only to play gender doubles and mixed doubles, but if they fancy it, they can jump into a clinic in between their tournaments as well to learn a few tips and tricks and best practices.
Brilliant. And how many people do you accommodate in these
We
sessions?
accommodate 12 per clinic, so across 3 courts. So so we can take up to what's that then? 24 if we run a couple across both days. So if there's a high demand, we can run 2 in one day as well. So just look out for the sign-ups on the Pickleball website, and I think Surrey Smash on their social media pages will also be pushing those clinics as well.
Excellent. So if people want to sign up for the Nottingham one, is that one live yet?
I don't think it's live yet, but it is live to sign up for the tournaments, and then we'll be sure to get the links for the clinics up and running as well.
Brilliant. Thanks, Tom, and thanks for commentating through the final with me this evening as well. And as I say, that does bring us to the close of play here, and it has been a fantastic weekend of action here at the Hampshire Court Hotel. We love this venue. We will be back many times next year with Pickleball events. I'm sure Tom Corfey will be back many times as well.
Absolutely.
With the Surrey Smash team and holding the clinics. They are invaluable, of course. So many congratulations to Nia Rogers and Lewis Oak, and indeed all the medalists this weekend. It has been a cracking weekend of play, as always is the case at these events. So, thus does bring our stream to a close, and many thanks to all of the guys behind the scenes as well, including Nick Mays and Neil Lawson-Smith, who's been integral to the whole operation. Simon Farr's been scoring, as has Lewis Oak as well, so not just a double gold medalist, but a gold medalist in scoring as well. So the triple crown, technically.
Yes, yeah.
So from us here at Pickleball, we wish you all a good evening. Really impressive.